then he did the, oh,
That's just always weird to me. Like, oh yeah.
Oh yeah, it's the guy that did that one.
It's an odd choice, I think, in his filmography. You got all these. I mean, don't get me wrong. I guess Pearl Harbor. There's plenty of explosions in that movie, but it's also like a sort of love triangle story, and you're just like, huh? Yeah, that's okay.
It's like, yep, that's the thing.
Yeah, that fits in with giant, schlocky, giant CG robots battling each other, and the other explosion fests in your
in your
discography.
I was gonna say, as like in your Sam Witwicky disco ball chamber, that was Bumblebee's driver's seat.
For a second, I thought he was a musician, and I was like, no, he's a filmmaker. Put that in.
He's also got a freaking what's it called? He's also got the Turtles.
Yeah, that's true. Turtle one. Alrighty, everybody. Today we're gonna play some games, all themed around nightmares. We got Nightmare Horror. Oh, that's kinda.
What?
Nightmare Horror Adventure. Horror Adventures, I should say. We got Nightmare Productions. You can kind of see.
Yeah.
We'll get a better look at it here in a second. And what we're going to start with tonight, your worst nightmare. Alrighty.
Work? I'm sorry, I had to.
I am excited to see.
Your worst nightmare work?
Oh, there's the instructions.
Oh, hey. The destructions. Nice.
Here's one set of cards. Here's another set of cards. Here's the turds and cards. Okay. Anything else I need in there? No. There's a marker.
Oh. Okay.
And your board.
Oh.
That is neat.
Okay.
You got a little dry erase.
Oh, it's a scare card. Okay.
Oh, it is scare card.
Yeah, I love
nice. That's a nice touch.
I love it. Okay, object of the game. Score 13 points.
Okay, that's pretty simple.
Yeah. Players earn points by successfully ranking other players' fears. 300 fear cards, 4 scare cards, and 4 wipe-off pens. Wow. They literally give us a bunch.
There's a ton of cards in this. Like, this is a game that is not going to get old fast. That's for sure.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, there's 2 of us, so...
Yeah, but I mean, this many cards, you could play this game for a couple years and never run dry.
Playing game. The oldest player flips over the top 4 cards, plays them face up so all players can see them. That would be me.
You are the oldest.
If Z was here, it would be him.
Hey, you know he'd bitch and moan about it too. God damn, it's because I'm the oldest. Yes, Z. That's what the rules said. What's that one we were playing that had to do with garlic? Was that the...
That's, oh, that was, Horrified.
I was gonna say, is that Horrified?
The
the
first
Universal one?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, the person who ate garlic last, went first. Which I thought was pretty funny. Alright.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see who they filled the left column and the extra card was going to okay. All players secretly fill in the left column of their scare cards, ranking your fears shown in order of what scares them most, with 1 being the scariest and 4 being the least. After ranking their fears, players write in the name of one of the other players, and writes how they think player ranked those same fears. When all players finish writing, the oldest player becomes the first ranker. Announces which other players are ranked for the round. Reads off the ranking. The ranked player then reads off their ranking of those fears from my fears column. For every fear that the ranker scored correctly, they earn 1 point. All 4, and if you rank all 4 in the correct order, you earn a bonus point.
Okay.
So this'll go by pretty fucking quick.
I imagine this isn't that long.
Yeah.
Does it say what those yellow ones are? I figured the other ones are. I just don't know what those
Oh, these yellow empty spaces?
Yeah.
No idea. Oh.
Maybe for like other players or something.
Guess.
Alrighty.
The player on the ranker's left then becomes a ranker. Play continues until every player has been ranker all along. After the last player has been the ranker, players write the name of the player they ranked on one of the blank lines. Okay. So, if you've ranked someone, you erase their name from here and you put it there.
Okay.
Okay, so it's up to 5 players, I think. Which makes sense.
Alright, you want to flip over 4 cards?
Alright. Yep. I'll get to it. It's a rather straightforward game. We're just gonna take from the left and move right.
I just take one of each and then 2 out of the center.
Oh, 2 out of here?
Yes, one of the other 2.
Okay.
That way it's...
Oh god, they got a wild card. 2. Alright.
What we got there?
We got a write your own fear card. I'm gonna do this one. Okay. So, the fears are killer robots, giving blood, ghosts, and superstitions.
Alrighty.
Showing the stream.
Okay.
Let's see here. I'm gonna. Alright, so I guess I'm the ranker here. I'm going to guess that out of those, I'm going to say I'm going to rank fourth as Superstition, third is Ghosts, second is Giving Blood, and one is Killer Robots.
Oh, man. And none of them?
None of them? Ah.
They were close, but just slightly obvious. Some of them were switched.
Ah, shoot.
I had Give Blood at number 1. Killer Robots at 2. Superstitions at 3 and Ghosts at 4.
Ah, shit. Damn. I was terrible. I knew you weren't afraid of ghosts, but I was like, I know Superstition. It kind of goes at those two.
Do I guess yours as well, or?
For the sake of this game, sure.
Well, I just tell you what I would have guessed. I should say. We'll do that. Because then I think I'm the ranker, so I'll do that.
Yeah.
I would have guessed you had Killer Robot at 1, Give Blood at 2, Ghosts at 3, and Superstition at 4. That would have been my guess.
Well, you had Killer Robots and Superstition.
Nice.
Yeah. But
I'm not putting any points on it.
Yeah. Giving Blood, I wasn't sure if they meant voluntarily or involuntarily.
Voluntarily, but you see, I don't like needles. So
for me, I put I was thinking voluntarily. All right, we could probably.
Let's see.
Yeah, because I was like.
Let's see.
Oh shit. Okay. I guess the wild cards are permanent.
Oops. Huh. Yeah, I guess don't write on them just in case.
Yeah.
Oh. Let's see.
Yeah, my bad.
That's alright.
Well, we lesson learned, folks.
Just put those there.
All right.
Okay. So we got success. Getting tickled. Getting scammed by a Nigerian prince. And... see, what's a good one? Is this write your own? I'll go automobile accident. That's kind of a terrifying thing.
And I'll write what I think yours are, just for the sake of having some grins here.
I guess for Number 1 is the auto accident. 2, scammed by the Nigerian prince. 3, success, and 4, tickle.
You had none of them.
Damn.
Okay, so here was mine. Number 1, well, I'll go from bottom to top. Number 4 was scam. I've dealt with. I heard most of them. I kind of have a way of dealing with it. 3 is tickled. I'll tell you why. Because there was a time when I did get tickled, and it was especially my feet. I ended up kicking someone in the face by accident.
Sorry about your teeth, man. I didn't have a choice.
Number 2 is the auto accident I've been into. None of which I got hurt, so...
So success was that?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. Think about my ego.
Yeah, but don't you...
That success would create a giant ego trip.
So you better not tell Twitch that you're scared of success.
I'm scared of blowing up fast.
Do you want to guess how I would have ranked him?
Okay, yeah. So for the for this, I put success as 4 for you. Third would be tickled. Second would be scammed by the prince. And number 1 would be the accident.
You would have gotten the accident. That was top. But then it would have been success at 2, scammed at 3, and tickled at 4.
Damn. I mean, getting scammed, it's like, come on. We know how to deal with the scams.
Just have to deal with them at work all the time. So I gotta keep on guard for them. So. And also, although I would not really particularly scared of them or getting tickled. I haven't been tickled in a very long fucking time. Not since I was like a fucking tiger, maybe a teenager. Probably at least minimum 10 years. Maybe an ex tickled me or something. But
yeah, it's like someone tickled me. It's like, stop! My feet are moving uncontrollably to this reflex. Boom! Oh! Ow! My mouth.
The best kind of tickles when you don't even actually tickle. You just get in that spot. The spot in this side where it's like an instant reaction.
Oh, gosh.
We used to call that spot, but you know what I'm fucking talking. It's like right inside in your ribs.
Like right there.
There's that one spot where if you just get like a good right in there, it's like tickling. It's like the same thing. You're like makes you like so uncomfortable.
I just go with the whole hand.
Say my brother. I used to do it to my brother all the time. He got in the habit of similar to you kicking. He got in the habit of punching and slapping. Like as soon as you got that spot, it was like a reflex trigger. Like I'd taken a hammer to his knee, but like with his rib, he just whack. You fucker! Stop doing that, then.
Oh gosh. Yeah, I remember doing that tickle to somebody. They're just like, you. They're like, you a-hole.
I think it's more intense than the regular tickle. It's like, ooh. It's enough to make you jump up.
It's like half the time, and then they just look at me like, "You're not gonna do it, are you?" No.
Really?
All right.
Like either of us has scored yet. My goodness, what a sad first round.
Yeah, round 1 blows. All right, so
instead of a flawless
I'm guessing
victory, it's a flawless failure.
That's a flawless brutality.
That's what happens when you leave both players in 2-player mode, just sitting there doing nothing.
All right. Jeez.
That was a lot of those.
So we got... Strangers.
Ooh.
Germs. Songs stuck in your head. And I'm gonna say... Guns.
Ready?
Oh, jeez. Alright, I think I got it.
Okay.
You got yours?
Yep.
Alright. So, I'm gonna go ascending order, so I'm gonna go 4 to 1. At the bottom of the list, I have songs stuck in your head.
That's a hit.
Third. Oh, I got a point?
Yes.
Yeah. At rank 3, I have germs.
Yep.
At rank 2, I have guns.
Yep.
And at rank 1, I have strangers.
You got the whole thing.
Jesus!
Exactly
Holy
how I had
shit!
laid out.
The clean sweep.
Some bitch. After another first round, you got the clean sweep right
After
there.
a dry spell, I got a hot streak. Shoot.
Damn, that's 5 right there.
Yeah, that's 5 damn points right off the right on the money.
I would have guessed that if you would put them, you would have put guns first, strangers second, germs third, and song ahead fourth.
Well, I went with strangers at 4th. I mean, heck, I barely remember anyone I talked to that isn't a close friend on the daily. So pretty much, it's like, oh shoot, that person I don't know. It's like I really, strangers ain't shit to me.
Here, I'm gonna shuffle this.
So, yeah, and I'm like, songs, well, it depends on the song that's stuck in my head. I had a really good one in my head today, so that was at number 3. I was very afraid of that. Number 2 was Guns. I mean, and number 1 I put as Germs because it depends on the germ.
I was saying we having flashbacks. A couple years ago. I've been here before, damn it.
Oh, jeez. Hey, that's like a couple weeks ago, and
Here we go. Alright, we got touching worms, gaining weight, funeral homes, and storms. Well, we know Ruse's top pick.
oh boy.
Ruse's about to be like, storms. God, those things are awful.
What
about the other ones, Ruse? I don't care about the other ones.
Okay.
I don't think the cat would care about any of those others in any way, shape, or form. Touching worms? He's a cat. He don't care.
He'll eat them.
Yeah. Funeral homes? He probably wouldn't really know what a funeral home is if we brought him in there. Probably pick up on it's a sad place, but
Yeah.
I don't think he'd be like scared. I think he'd just be like, what the hell? I know he don't care about gaining weight. I've seen how house cats are. So it really is just the storms that he wouldn't like.
Yeah, this would definitely be a lot more. Definitely be more, a lot more interesting with a lot more people. Then we could just play off of them as well instead of just us. We're like, hey, we know each other. Let's just guess here. Alright, I'm good. I'm ready to go.
Alrighty. I'm gonna guess funeral home at number 1.
No.
Storms at number 2. Touching worms at 3.
No.
And gaining weight at 4.
No.
Alrighty. What's the order then?
Number 4 is the funeral homes.
Alright.
I mean, they are pretty morose, but weight gain was 3. It's like, I'm not that afraid of it, but I mean, it's already there. Number 2 would be touching worms. Oh my god, that texture.
Alright.
You gotta be slimy.
Storms. I should have guessed. I don't like storms. I should have.
Yeah.
I should have guessed that.
I almost react like Rubes during them.
I know you don't like storms. That was at least a missed one.
Yeah. For you, I put at number 1 funeral homes, number 2 gaining weight, number 3 worms, and number 4 storms.
The last 2 were switched, but the first 2 were right.
Oh shit!
Storms and worms. I had worms last. I absolutely touched worms.
Yeah.
And storms occasionally, I get spooked by the sound if the storm just started. I'm like not paying any attention. Like, oh, it's storming out.
Oh, it's storming out. Oh, okay.
Every now and then they get it.
Yeah.
Gaining weight would be because if I gained weight, that would be scary. Because my metabolism is just something would be wrong with my body. I've seen my father and my grandfather and the metabolism I have. I know what I have. So I would legitimately be like, oh, something's up. Something concerning is up.
Yeah. Damn. I thought you had a point for sure with the storms.
I should have. I didn't even think of it.
Oh man, shit. I mean, you've seen me in those storms, bro.
I know. So I'm like, damn. That was just
you're like, shit. That was a gimme. And I flubbed it.
Alright, let's see what we got this time.
Alright, let's see here. We got Friday the 13th. Forgetting your spouse's birthday. Stepping in dog turds. And then we got a custom. We should kind of just take those out, I would think.
No, I've shuffled it,
Okay, so they're not gonna be as prominent.
No.
Okay, so.
I had one last when I drew.
Yep, that's true. So for that one, I'm gonna put. Ooh. I'm gonna put Steven Seagal. Oh my god. Alright, now I gotta. Alright. I got it. I think I got it. Can I do it again?
Alrighty, let's see.
Alright. So, at number 4, I have dog shit. Number 3, I have Friday. Number 2, I have Steven Seagal. And number 1, I had Spouse's Birthday Forget.
That was correct. I did have, at number 1, I had Forgetting Spouse's Birthday. 2, I had Stepping in Dog Poo. Especially his bare foot. 3, I had Steven Seagal. Because he's not very scary, and I might be able to take him, but at the same time, I wouldn't want to have to find out. And Friday the 13th would be last.
Damn. Yeah. Yeah. And you know what was funny? What'd you have for me if you were to guess?
Oh, I didn't fill out because I was trying to save time. So we still got
Oh, yeah.
2 more games.
Yeah. Yeah, I put at number 1 Forgetting the SO's birthday because if I forgot that, something's freaking wrong.
That's funny. For me, it was on top because I was like, I would forget that. I forget my parents' fucking birthdays. I forget one of my siblings' birthdays. I only remember the other one just because it's during this month. It's during what's like always been my favorite time of year. So I remember that one.
Yeah.
That's a rare exception. I tend to not remember birthdays. So that one 100% would be a real fear of mine. I'd be like, oh, wait.
Oh,
I hope Google tells me.
Oh, yeah. I can tell you that, yeah, if I forgot my lady's birthday, I would not be able to live that down. Because I have it programmed up here in the cranium.
That's just going to be interesting. Touching dryer lint. Forgetting. Food poisoning. Always pleasant. And stalkers.
Okay. Oh boy. Holy shit.
Wait, but don't you work at a grocery store? You should be comfortable with... Oh, it's a different kind of stalkers. Never mind.
Alright. No, actually...
Oh, man.
I think I got it. And, yep. Alright, I'm good.
Okay.
Alright, throw those guesses my way.
I had... you pegged for stalker at number 1.
One for you.
Nice. Food poisoning at 2.
There you go.
Forgetting at 3.
Yep.
And dryer lint at 4.
Alright, you got all of them. Alright.
Nice.
Yeah, dude.
I figured stalker had to be number 1, you know, the twisting, the online personality.
I mean, I don't have stalkers, and I don't want to know what it's like to have one.
So what you're saying is you definitely got to play that Chillis art game. This is what you're saying. You can even be a VTuber. It's like dreams do come true sometimes.
I get to be some of the content that I watch.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, we played that video before the Give Yourself Goosebumps while we were having dinner and figuring out the door.
Yeah, I've seen that one a couple times.
Yeah, I saw that one that day.
You see that was like super horror, bro? I think that was his playthrough.
Yeah.
That could have been Manly Badass Hero too.
But yeah, with stalkers, I'm like, oh gosh, I don't know how to deal with that shit. Forgetting, I forget all the time, but it's still like, it has to be something specific for it to be more scary, you know? But it's like, in general, forgetting. Dryer lint, you know, I touch dryer lint all the time. I mean, I have to take my stuff out of the dryer at least twice a week.
I have actually had a stalker. It was years ago. It was in high school, but I did actually have a stalker. It is not a pleasant experience. I wouldn't recommend it. It was an experience for sure.
Damn. All right. So, damn. But just the fact that you got that one, like, I mean, I work at a grocery store. Number 3 is definitely food poisoning. But it's like, yeah, I checked the dates.
I thought my joke was funny too about the stalkers.
Oh, yeah.
Is it one who stalks the shelves?
That's a good one.
Hey, I was doing some of that today.
I stocked the shelves. I stocked the shelves. No, you stocked the shelves, you goof.
So what do you do for a living? I'm a stalker.
A
stalker.
Oh, shelves?
Yeah, you know, like I put stuff on the shelves at night. Oh,
stalker.
What the hell did you think I meant? A totally different kind of stuff. Wow, you have just got the funniest luck with those.
Well, damn. Well, I mean, shit. Oh, we got getting married, floods, flying, and a custom one. Jeez. Gangs. Alright, I think I got it. That was pretty quick. You got yours? Oh, what? The one on the far end? Flying.
Ah. Alright, yeah, I got him.
Alright. So, from 1 to 4 here, I got gangs for 1, floods for 2, flying for 3, and getting married for 4.
None of them. I had floods at number 1. That is a very real fear when you live that close to a river.
I mean, yeah. No
Every time they
kidding.
flood, I'm like, please do not erode the fucking dirt beneath the structure that I live in. Gangs, I had it too, because I've actually had experience with that. Back in the apartment complex. Getting married, I had it 3, and flying at 4.
Yeah. I should have known flying would be at 4. But I second guessed myself. That was a gimme, and I flubbed it.
So yeah, that was a gimme because I have gone flying a couple of times.
Yeah, I know.
I actually don't mind it in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
I was like, for a couple of days or whatever, just before the first time I flew, I was a little fucking nervous. But I'd never before in my life ever been afraid of flying, and then I think it was just the, like, you know, about to get on the first time or whatever, and I think what really, funny enough, the only time I ever felt that fear, briefly set it off, was because I was like, oh, I've never been scared of flying. Well, I'm about to fly now.
Here,
like
I'm about to fly now. Oh, fuck! Right?
But it wasn't like that.
But
Scared.
it was like
Scared
more of
before.
a nervous thing, I would assume.
Yeah, and even then, as soon as we got up there, you know, it was fine.
Uh,
I'm definitely overhyped it a bit. Time it feels like some kind of roller coaster going up, and I'm like, that is not a good description. It does not. Okay. Looks like we got basements, lice, fish, and spicy foods.
okay, let's see here. I already got this down, I think. Alright.
Okay. So I'm gonna guess I had number 1, lice. Number 2, spicy food. Number 3, basement. And number 4, fish.
I think you only got lice there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So. Yeah, I put fish at 2 because I wasn't sure if they were talking about fish to eat or touching fish or just looking at fish.
Just fish in general, I guess. Like if they put spiders, you know.
Yeah. I put.
I figured it's that sort of thing.
Yeah. So I went like it depends on the context, but I went with touching fish. You know, so I don't do fishing. Spicy food is at 3. I mean, yeah, I'll cry like.
I almost had at least 2. I was gonna put that in 3.
The basement was number 4. Cause come on, I go downstairs all the time.
I was gonna say that's why I did, because I had basement originally at 2, and then flipped it with spicy food. Because I was like, well, he's got a basement, so he can't be that afraid.
Nah, I mean, I go down there all the time. I don't like some of the stuff I see down there, but it doesn't make me afraid of the basement. Shoot.
Okay.
If I counted it up, you got at least 1 more than I do. You should be at 7. I think.
Oh, it was at 6.
Ah.
I was at 5 during that sweep, and I think that was the first.
Ah.
I've gotten in a minute, right?
I think so, but I don't remember.
I think we're tied at 6, right?
Okay. Okay. I'll take your word for it.
So we're gonna go to 7, I think, for this.
Yeah.
We're gonna play a full game.
Because this is gonna be a little difficult for us.
I feel like with more players, it might actually be quicker
because you can bounce off other players, you know.
Alrighty.
Okay.
I mean, I guess it'd still take longer with other players because you'd have more.
Okay, so well, that's interesting. We got the choices of addicts, someone hiding in your back seat, fingernails on a chalkboard, and fear. Wow, I even spelled that wrong. Nice.
Oh, I ain't been giving 2 fucks about my spelling. As long as I can read it, it's good enough.
Okay. You got yours?
I'm ready to go.
Alright, here I go. I'm hoping to get at least 1 here. Alright, for number 1, I put fear itself.
That's a miss.
For number 2, I had the back seat hider.
Oh, it's a miss.
Oh man, I bet if I put that at number 1, I would have got something. Number 3, I have the nails on a chalkboard.
Oh no!
And addicts at 4.
You missed. Well, it was someone in the back seat at number 1.
Oh shoot.
Nails on a chalkboard number 2. I do not like loud noises.
How come
addicts.
you can put up with my fucking voice when I get loud?
It's the same thing you'll notice. Fire trucks will cringe a little with them. Not a fan of those overbearing loud noises. Addicts was number 3 and fear was number 4. Because I've been watching a bunch of horror movies. Fear itself is something I indulge in. Not something I am afraid of.
Oh, but that's the only thing we have to fear.
I know the historical quote.
Damn right.
But
that's what I was.
But it's
damn.
I couldn't put it anywhere other than 4. I'm like, dude, I'm watching a bunch of horror movies.
It's like
into that for fun.
It's like I'm desensitized to this crap.
Fears. A specific fear maybe, but fear itself, no.
Well, I freed this, it's like, well, I freed her and I and we killed death itself. You can't kill death itself.
Well, not death itself. Well, yeah, you can't kill death itself. Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah. Wait. Oh.
Oh, this is gonna be a neat one, I think. Wide open spaces, falling through a hole in a frozen lake, falling into wells. There's a theme there. Someone else's bad breath.
Okay, I think I got this one. Alright, here we go. Let's go.
It's a very personal game.
Yeah. We're learning a lot about each other here.
So I guess so are
so's the entire viewer set.
That's good. So ranking my fears on the internet. You know, next I'll just get behind the camera, we'll throw up a fucking tier list, S down to D or whatever the fuck, and we'll just go for it.
Let's go!
We'll go through all the cards and just...
Yep.
Yes.
That's a D tier fear, you know. Actually, no, let's just put that in S tier. Screw it.
Oh my god.
Fear? What's that?
I would too.
Tier.
I would fuck around and make a goddamn just a trolling video of me like ranking fears or some shit. I would do it. I would do it. Just like I still stand by my word that if I could put Devin hiding in every one of my videos, he would be there. I guarantee it.
Oh, what?
I was like, that's too funny not to sneak you in the background or like in the bushes in every video.
Yeah, just like somewhere in the background, you just got him like superimposed.
It'll be like a little scavenger hunt, you know?
Yeah.
She'd be watching the videos trying to find where
Where
Dad is.
he is.
He's in there somewhere taking a shot.
He's just there somewhere drinking out of the bottle.
That I think is still like my favorite of the outtakes. Like there's some good outtakes from that day, but like that outtake is my favorite outtake of all my outtakes ever. It even beats when I think when the moment when John came in and I was in the Machine Girl outfit. I was like, "Sup, John?"
I don't even think you filmed that.
Oh, I did. Oh, I did.
Oh shit!
I didn't tell you guys or anything, but I was still rolling. I let the thing.
He's like, yeah. He's like, what the hell?
Yeah. So I have on my computer somewhere the whole clip of him, the whole thing when he showed up to drop off laundry or whatever, and it's.
And it was like laundry funny. And like and a bunch of goodies that that Madre had for you.
See, it's funny because you see me, you don't see anything but really me. I'm the only one in shot because it was when we were filming the doorway scenes.
Yeah.
So I'm the only one. It's right there. You see me like, oh, there he is. Huh? And I don't think you guys knew he was showing up at that time. And I'm just like, you can see me like clearly audibly tracking him coming up the stairs. As soon as he gets to the door, I'm like, he opens up and I'm like, hey John, I remember I used the machine gun arm thing. I like waved it up. I was like, how's it going, John?
I gotta see that. Because
I don't think I used it in the...
You didn't.
In the outtakes, because I was saving that. I'm like, that's such a good outtake. I want to save that for like a gold reel of my outtakes and put that out.
The outtake reel.
Well, if I ever finish season 2, I'd probably put the outtakes, my best outtakes from season 1 and 2 together, and that would be like one of the fucking highlight moments.
Yeah, I can't wait for more season 2 uploads though.
I just haven't done stuff in a minute. As is, I don't have Adobe at the moment. So.
Yeah, so it's...
Alrighty, ready? Okay, I'm gonna guess that you at number 1 you had falling in a frozen lake. Because we live in New England, and that shit's a real fear.
Well, not only that, but it's like, But it's water. It's lake. It's drowning.
The second one I had was open spaces.
No.
No. 3 I had fall in a well because I was like, no. And at 4 I had another person's bad breath.
Yup. Yeah, switch 2 and 3. You would have gotten a clean sweep.
Because I was like, I mean, I know I have notoriously bad breath, and he puts up with me, and his brother stinks to high heaven. So like, I'm sure bad breath ain't that bad. He's like,
yeah,
I've dealt with worse.
I
was like, and I know I have bad breath. I know that I oftentimes have stank ass breath. So.
Well, then again, it's like you're not like going, right in my face all the time. So I'm just like, whatever.
Already, I guess I won. I won one.
Yeah.
With an extra point since we were going to 7.
Yeah.
Nice, dude.
Dude, that was...
You saw it here. I finally won one of these. God damn it, I'm always losing. Losing a trivia game, losing this, losing every other fun game we played. I won one, baby. I won one.
Not getting as much progress on Castlevania as me.
Well,
oh wait, that's just me comparing now.
I was gonna say, I think haven't you beaten some of the ones we were playing? Like 4. I thought you said you played that one on stream or something at one point.
Which one?
Bloodlines.
I
think that's 4, right?
Bloodlines. It's a. Well, Bloodlines I never completed, but I got to Area 4.
Okay. Was that on a stream, or was that just while you were just playing it?
I think I was just playing it. Getting ready just in case I played it over here. Again. So
you definitely, even though I own the game physical thing, you definitely still have more practice than I did. So I didn't prep for it, I just played. I was like, alright.
Yeah. I mean, you have it physically. I actually have it on my Switch. Actually, that's where I have my Castlevania collection.
Oh, that's where you have your copy of that?
Yep.
Nice. Mine's on Steam.
Yeah. And plus, we've been playing Bloodlines on your Genesis.
Yeah. Well, since I have it, and
yeah, I mean,
it's
a good game. I'm not gonna lie.
It was a surprise. I think when I got it, the sales clerk misread the sticker, and I got it for far less than I should have got it. I can't remember what he sold, but if I kept the sticker on it because I was like, oh, I gotta remember that, because I got home and I looked at the thing and was like, oh, that's not this amount. That's actually like 50 or more or whatever. I'm like, oh shit.
What, you like got it for like $5 or something?
I don't think it was $5, but I think it was like, maybe it might have been that I got it for 50, but it was like 150 or something. I forget. It was, or I got it for like 15 and it was 50. It was enough where it was like, oh shit.
Oh.
And I was like, well, I'm not going back.
Oh, you probably got it for 15 and it was like 150. Wow.
Some, because you've seen I have the box for it, and the box is in nice condition. So when I saw the sticker on the inside, I was like, "Oh, yeah, that don't surprise me that was the." Right, like, oh, I can fucking steal on that one. I felt bad, but I was like, I'm not gonna turn around and like go back and be like, "Hey, man, so you definitely undercharged me. The sticker had more value than that."
That's just like a secret win in my book, dude.
Here we go. Oh, and we got lots of punching out to do.
Alright, I'll help you out with the punching.
Here's this.
The reading material. You want me to read the rules?
If you want to check that out, we're getting the stuff set up.
Okay.
Movie of the year, first movie, best movie.
Yep, 5-player screens.
Best casting, worst movie. We got some
quick reference. Yep. Okay.
Ooh.
Oh,
it came with some of these. That's good.
It came.
I always use more of those. And, I'm gonna guess the games. There's a good reason that it came with that.
Nightmare Productions. I think they recommend plenty of players. One game board. Okay, that's in the center of the table within easy reach of all players. Player screens, 22 screenplay strips. Yep.
These are the screenplay strips. These must be the things. These are
okay. When playing with only 2 players, player screens are not used. Instead, only give each other a set of 3 screenplays that are from the same studio. Okay. Well, okay, so they do have a 2-player variant. That's actually neat. '93 production tiles. You separate out the 4 legendary creatures and shuffle them into a face-down stack. On the indicated spot on the game board.
Huh.
Cash cards. Oh man, if only that's how cash was in real life. Jeez.
These are nice. Now I'm seeing why we got the plastic bags again.
Yep.
Starting to come together.
It's all coming together.
Oh, I must have missed it.
No. Okay. Alright, the rating markers. You place those around the movie reel on the game board. On the spaces matching their values, the markers values 8 to 14 have 2 markers. Place the one with the plus on top. $50 money tokens. Yep. Alright. So each player gets 12 of the money tokens. And there's 11 of those awards with plastic stands.
Okay.
Yeah.
6. Ooh. 2, 5.
Okay. And so, with the, okay, I'm trying to figure out what this is. On the start player marker, you give, okay. Okay, so the game consists of 4 rounds, so this should be quick. Bullshit. Okay, during which you will visit each of the 8 spaces on the board. At each space, you will have the option to earn tiles, which are immediately placed into your screenplay strips. When you complete a screenplay, you earn a rating marker equal to the star value generated by the screenplay. You may also earn awards over the course of the game. At the end, if you have the highest total value of rating markers and awards, you win. Okay, so alright. I'm trying to figure this out.
It's gonna take me a second to get these all out, so.
Alright. Okay. This is the top legendary creature facing the first face of the board. On both of the horror con spaces of the board, place a number of face down production tiles equal to the number of players in the game. Okay. And on each of the 5 city spaces of the board, place a number of face up production tiles equal to the number printed on the space. Okay. Beginning with the space contains legendary creature and proceeding along the film track, you will resolve each of the 8 spaces on the board. These spaces will be resolved one at a time, and all the tiles in the space will be distributed before moving to the next space. Distributing tiles, okay. Space or city space. The tiles are auctioned off as a group. The player with the start player marker has the first option to bid or pass, then the option to bid or pass and choose clock. Okay. If it chooses to pass, you may no longer bid. Continue on. Okay. Distribute those money tokens equally to the other. Multiple times, skipping over players approved. If you have the highest bid, take all the production tiles from the space, as well as the start player marker. Then pay for these tiles by placing an amount of your money tokens equal to your bid onto the board space. Distribute those equally to the other players. If there are any money tokens left that cannot be divided evenly amongst players, those on the board and combined with the money placed on the board after the next auction. Okay. Okay, when resolving a horror con space, the tiles on that space are flipped face up, and then each player will have the opportunity to take one of those tiles. The player with the highest combined number of creatures and cameo titles on their screenplay chooses which tile they will take first, then the player with the second, so I'm guessing if it's just a 2-player game, it's the one with the highest amount of tiles, they get first pick.
Alrighty. Makes sense.
Fat thumb.
Ah!
Nice.
When you receive one or more production tiles, each tile must be immediately placed into a space on one of your screenplays or discarded to the game box. Production tiles can be placed on any space of your screenplay with a symbol matching the one on the tile. You may also place a tile in a matching space that already contains a tile. When you do this, you... Okay.
Just keep these spaces. I think I messed that up.
Okay. Okay. All right.
This big thing?
Okay. Yeah, they're definitely, okay, once you've resolved all 8 spaces on the board, the round ends. So this is the end of one of the first 3 rounds. Place a best movie trophy on the completed screenplay with the highest valued highest value rating marker. Remember that a rating marker with a plus is considered to have the higher rating than one of the same number that doesn't have it. This does not have to be a screenplay that was completed this round. It's possible for a screenplay to receive the best movie trophy multiple rounds in a row if it remains the highest rated one. Then begin the next round by distributing new tiles on the board.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, so you shuffle the legendary creature tiles and place them on the board. You shuffle the other production tiles onto their own stack. Shuffle the non-player specific screenplays in the single stack. Okay.
Oh.
And rating markers. Yep. Awards and rating markers on their assigned spaces. Okay.
See, the boards there, the parts are all back up. I think I did sorted these things out wrong. There's 2 extra bags, and I think these actually get put in 4 bags.
I believe so.
But I don't, based on their theme or whatever, that's my guess. Or what they are, maybe. But they're all the square or rectangular ones.
Well. Yeah. Okay. Well. Okay, I found a legendary creature tile. So there should be only 4 of them.
Okay. See, I just kind of put all those tiles together in a real fast kind of way.
Well, I can see that. Okay, I see where the start space is. Okay.
Okay.
Woohoo.
I'm over.
Alright, I'm literally gonna try and find every tile that we need.
Sorry about that.
Where'd I put the legendary tile? Oh, I put it right here. So that way I know what the heck I'm looking for. You know? Okay. Oh, cool. So halfway across the board there's like 2 a horror kind of space, and on the 8th there's a horror kind of space. Okay. Yeah, because I don't exactly know how this is gonna go, but I think we'll figure it out pretty damn quick.
Plus, it is indeed only
4 rounds, 8 spaces.
It is a shame we're not using these things. These things are really fucking nice.
All out the screens.
Oh my god, wait till you see these.
Oh, dude.
Dude, they are nice.
Oh.
Where's a good one for you? You would love to see. I put that one. Where's the one for that? Look at that.
Yo, crazy. Yeah. that's cool.
I'm like, these are neat.
Yeah.
I do really like these. Plus, I'm gonna guess they each have. I'm not gonna see that.
Yeah, they each have screenplay sheets here. So
Jeez,
yeah.
I gotta see what these are.
Well, if I read the instructions properly, we each get 3, I think, from one production company. Like I get one production company, you get the other.
Yeah. Oh, there's a couple. There's a bunch of different
Yeah.
productions. There's monster, blood, horror, nightmare.
I just find it.
Trick or Treat Studios.
Trick or Treat Studios. I see the shameless plug.
I see some that are, I think, just generic too.
And I
They don't have a studio attached to them.
I saw Horror Incorporated, and I'm like, really? Okay. I'm. Well, I know someone. I know a certain Horror Incorporated. A few years ago, they got sued by a certain screenwriter named with the last name of Miller. Victor. That's right. Talking about the Friday the 13th lawsuit. Which is what Gun Media used as a cop-out to not make content for the game anymore. That's right. Okay, I'm guessing the rest of the legends are in here. Yep, there's one. There's one.
Those, I pick mine.
Ah.
I'm going Nightmare Productions.
Oh, of course.
That's right.
I sense a theme going on here.
Well, you know, it fits. Going with the title company in the game there.
Yeah, there you go.
Don't get me wrong, there were some other good ones, but since I had to take all 3, each one of those had 3, and then there's like generic ones that maybe you could also take. I don't know. I'm gonna see what's up with those.
Shit.
But each one of those studios only has 3 that are specifically them. The rest of them are they don't have any studio attached. Otherwise, I would have grabbed some of the ones from there. I was like, cool, but like having to stick to the 3 or whatever, I was like, I'll go with these 3. I'll go with this production company.
I think I found all the legendary tokens.
Nice.
Yeah, all the legendary ones. I guess we shuffle those and we put those on the. I think that goes in the start. Yeah, I don't know where the rest of these go, but I'm guessing we shuffle them in a bag or something, and we put them face down and face up in their appropriate spaces. Okay.
Oh, well, that's me. Give me the pumpkin-looking thing. That's definitely me.
Oh, what
There's like a pumpkin token in there.
the pumpkin token's behind me?
No, that's not it. It's right there.
Oh.
That one's me because I am the one who watched a horror movie last.
True.
So I can guarantee you that was me.
Yeah. I mean, shoot. What have I been doing? Playing video games.
I think the token does anything, but
I'm guessing.
Slimmy? You want to hand me the stand things and the trophies?
Oh, so you can.
I'll put them all in their thing in the right spot.
Yeah. Here's the trophies. and the standees for them.
Okay.
Bravo, worst movie. Bravo, best casting. Bravado, I don't know. I just. Yep. And these have to go in their appropriate spots.
Of course.
Ah, shit. Can't reach the 6 from here. I don't know what these plus signs do. Can't reach 7. Plus 14 plus.
Dang.
12. 4. 1. Oh. 1. Come on. Ugh. 10. Shit. Alright, 12 plus 18. 19. Ah. Oh, okay. I think I see. I'm guessing we just put the pluses on the board as well. Yeah, they don't really make that very clear. I'm guessing the pluses go up top.
I believe so, because they're on top in the.
Okay.
And here's this we want to pick here.
Okay.
Right there. Let me grab.
Oh, you know me. Gonna have to redeem those guys at some point.
Which ones did you do?
I picked Horror Incorporated because I gotta,
Nice.
I gotta bring honor to to their name after they tainted themselves. I'm sorry. Mr. Cunningham. You kind of just doofed yourself there. All right, so now we got.
You're gonna ask for an F in the chat form?
Yeah, F in the chat for Horror Incorporated a couple years back, due to the Friday the 13th lawsuit.
Ah, dang.
Because Victor
That's
Miller.
certainly not poggers.
Because Victor Miller did win that. Okay, so. Okay, so we got the the movie Satan's Helper.
Oh, nice.
And Creatures from the Grave.
Nice. I got grave in mine. I got The Dead Are Among Us, The Image of Death, and The Devil's Work. That's why I picked that one, because it was like The Dead Walk Among Us and The Image of Death. I was like, that's the one.
Yo, nice. Oh damn! Now I'm like, oh man.
You see the ones that are in the back. The other ones that I was like, well, we're not playing with them today. But like, I definitely want to check some of those out. Like, there was some unlisted students that I was like, ooh.
The humans. Eight-legged terror. Oh, nice. Atomic mutations. Feed me. Yeah. Shit. Those look nice. Alright, so...
okay, so put two face down,
okay.
not these guys, the other ones.
Oh, I was figuring we shuffle these, like it says shuffle them and put the top one on the start, right?
Yeah.
At the beginning of the round.
And I guess the horror con spaces get two face down, or three face, no, yeah, two players.
Face up, I think.
Face down. Place a number of face down production
Okay.
tiles equal to the number of players in the game, so two. Two on each of those.
Yep. I don't think they're really in any particular order, so I'm just gonna grab from the stack. I mean, I meticulously got all these fuckers out of their bags.
The ones with numbers are face up.
Okay.
Those are the face up of those.
Okay.
And I think that's the whole thing set up.
Okay. And how do we, and, with the ones that are face up, do we, like, do we just shuffle and put them on there, like, as we hit the spaces, or?
No, now.
Okay.
Put them on now, I guess.
Yep. Alright.
It's at the beginning of each round.
Okay.
So.
And it's the amount as is corresponding on the number.
Yeah.
Okay. Not sure how the auction works, but... Alright, so dang, these are, this is going to be an interesting game, not going to lie. It's going to be actual competition.
This is a neat one.
It's an interesting one, to be honest. I do enjoy it. think we got some good stuff.
Alrighty.
Besides, I don't know how far along an appeal would be from Mr. Cunningham on the results of that lawsuit, because that was like 2 years ago. And then I'll just... There we go. I believe that is the setup.
Okay. What's this? Let's
Alright, and I believe you're the one going first. Oh, I forgot to put that on the starting space.
looks like it's Masked Maniac.
Ooh. Nice.
Yeah. Okay. Now, I think I understand some of these spaces. Like, I understand what you do with the Horicon spaces, and I understand the bidding on the other spaces. So where do we start with this guy?
Okay. He's on this space. Okay.
Oh, I see. I get it.
Yeah.
Wait, he goes here. They go in that. Like that.
Yeah.
That's how that goes. That makes more sense.
Yep. Okay.
We just move past him. We go naturally next to him. What is... You see 4 stars.
Okay. The tiles are distributed in the following manner to type of space they are in. Okay. Player with the start player marker, yep, has the first option to bid or pass. Proceed, yep. Legendary creature space. This doesn't really say.
I really like those film strip things for the fucking screenplay things. That's so nice.
Oh, that is nice.
It's the little touches in this game are fucking...
Oh,
so
damn.
good.
Yeah, they're definitely, they know who they're going for. Okay. Legendary creature space. Okay. Oh, so you can bid or pass it.
Okay, so just like it's a bid or pass thing. Alright, I'm gonna bid on that. It's a decent little number. It stirs there. I got just the thing for him.
I don't know. But I want him.
I'm gonna put down for the first bid 1 million. Hey, that's what that is.
Yep.
1 followed by 6 zeros. Look, man,
Yeah, that is plenty of zeros.
brain's fried from the Apocalypse one where it's got all the numbers. And since I had to,
I'm gonna throw in
random big
2
numbers. It's,
for the Masked Maniac.
Alrighty. I'll make my bid 3 million. I'll watch that Masked Maniac.
Do you want him? I think we're good though. Yeah. Take him.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I'm like, and
I think you take your money back because you didn't.
let me see here.
I lose my money. I don't know where I leave
Distribute the
them.
money tokens equally to. Okay, so
To the other players.
this continues around the table. Blah blah blah. Then, if you have the highest bid, take all the production tiles from that space as well as the start player marker. Oh. Oh. Okay.
What's up?
Okay. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. I was just kind of not reading it right. You pay for those tiles by placing them on money tokens. You have to bid onto the board. Yep.
I place
You
them on the
distribute
board.
the money tokens equally to other players. If any money tokens left that can't be divided evenly, these tokens remain on the board and combined with the money placed on the board after the next one. Huh?
Okay.
That's weird. That's just worded awkwardly.
I guess in this scenario, that would be you get 2.
I guess I'll just boop. I guess. I don't know.
Is it here? Let me see.
Yeah. My English is, I only know 2 languages, good English and bad English, and that's just, and I'm sorry, but
Yeah. All right. This example
oh,
illustrates.
okay,
So I'm player A in this scenario. I bid 3.
and then I bid
I take
2.
it.
Yep.
And then you are player B, C, and D, because there's only one other player. Split the 7 money tokens evenly, or in this case 3, and leave the remainder to be distributed later.
Oh, so it's like I get 1, and
No, you get 2,
oh,
and 1 goes on the board, because that would be even split, right?
yeah, I guess so.
It's because it would be normally it would be otherwise just
Yeah.
give them to y'all, but to still have something on the board, it makes more sense to do it that way, I guess.
I guess.
And yeah, you get to keep your money.
Okay, yeah.
It's just whoever wins, whoever actually put the money down. The real auction is that okay? And I believe I am not. I believe you are now.
All right.
The first bidder or whatever for the next one.
Okay.
I believe we're just passing that thing back and forth because we don't have a circle of people to go around.
All right. So we got.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's the movie for you. Oh yeah.
Is that okay? Cause yeah, you were the cause you're player A. Yep. See, okay, so. Okay. So what do we got on this city space? We got 3 things. We got scarecrow, possessed child, and okay, yeah. I'm gonna start big. I'm gonna put. There's some decent stirs on there. I'm gonna put 2 mil on there. To make sure.
That's a lot. I'm gonna have to at least up a bit to 3.
You're gonna see my 2 and raise by 1.
Yes.
Alright.
There's gambling in here.
Alright. So, if we go from 2 and you put 3, would I have to put down an additional 4 or just 2 more?
Just 2 more to beat mine. You would need a minimum of 4.
Alright.
There you go.
Yep.
And I'll pass in the next round. You can take it.
Alright. Alright.
Here's my money back.
Alright. And I get these guys. So I'm guessing we'll just distribute evenly 2 and the 2 on the bottom here. Because I don't know wherever they go.
I don't know where they're going or what it is, but I'm treating it like free parking at the moment.
Yeah, I don't know where they're going or what they're doing.
Okay.
Alright, let's see.
And I got first bid on the next space.
Let's see. I'll put the that one there, and I'll put that there.
I'm gonna put one down for the those two.
Ah.
Ooh, they both contracts.
Contracts.
Yeah, I just read those two.
I'll put 2 down.
Make it 3.
Hmm. What even is this card? Oh, okay.
They can be placed anywhere except cameo. And when determining pick order on the HorrorCon spaces, they're not counted as a creature or a cameo. And although they can fill any space except cameo on your board. And the cameo is the one in the bottom that's shaded out.
I'll put I'll put another couple.
Oh wait, did I put next one? I think I did. I'm at 5.
Take it. They're yours.
Alright. And there you go.
Alright.
Go.
I think we're playing this, right? And the HorrorCon spaces.
Okay, so that I think you get first pick because I only have one creature and the other two are contracts. We just said they don't count for cameos or creatures, and those are the two, I believe.
I believe I'll pick this one.
Oh, you can flip them face up first.
Oh,
you
flip
don't
them
have
face
to,
up.
Yeah, you don't have to blind pick.
I'll pick this one.
Okay. A lot of fun contracts in here.
And where do they go? It's like anywhere?
Anywhere except cameo. They're basically a wild card. They just don't count for that HorrorCon pick as a creature cameo. They don't count for cameo at all.
Okay.
But you can put them on a creature spot or any of the other spots.
Okay.
They're wild card.
Can I see the thingy here? It's right there.
first been on a 2. HorrorCon doesn't change, so I don't pass the thing over then. I pass it over when it's 2. And HorrorCon's just a straight pick of those that are on the board or whatever based on that. So I believe you should have the first bid.
Okay. Alright, I'll put 2 on there. Alright. Well, let's just put that there, put that there. I'll take them. Let's see here. That there. All right.
Put one smack over again.
I'll pass. There's this kind of strategy to this game. I think that will go there. All right, now last one. Oh boy, here we go. I'm gonna put. I'm gonna put 3 down on it.
I'll up that to 4.
I'll do the 5.
Already? That, you win.
All right. And you get those.
Back to me.
And I'll put okay. Ooh, I got a good one. All right, so all right, HorrorCon number 2.
Okay.
Who's
Well, I only have one creature, so I do think you still win. And neither of us have cameos yet, I don't believe.
True. Let's see here. I'll take director.
This is Hammer.
MC? You can't touch this.
Okay.
All right. At the end of a round, yep. The end of the this is the end of one of the first 3 rounds. Lays a best movie on a completed screenplay with the highest value rating.
I believe anybody has a completed screenplay.
Nope. Nope. We do not.
That kind of makes that difficult.
Okay. Okay, and then I guess we just do we redistribute extra funds, or?
I don't think it's the funds. I do know we gotta put the tokens back on the board again.
Yeah.
We gotta refill that all up.
Alright. Okay. Ooh. I just need. Oh. Okay. Neat. And this guy right up here. Okay, so.
Oh, is that a mummy?
What, this guy? Zombie.
This motherfucking zombie?
It's a Zambo.
Motherfucking, I'll put 2 down right immediately. I won't see that zombie. It's a zombini.
It's a Zambo. I think we do have to redistribute cash because, or we're running low. Three.
Oh, here, you know, I know what we'll do. Let's see.
Yeah, like we take half of that.
See. There's 3 and 3. Oh, there's enough for
4 and 4. Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
Yeah.
Speaking of 4, now it's 4.
It's 5.
It's 6.
Fuck it, take the zombie.
You're damn right I'm taking the zombie. Motherfucking, my movie titles are The Image of Death and The Dead Walk Among Us. Yeah, I'm taking the fucking zombie.
Damn, one of mine is called Creatures from the Grave. Ah, that would have worked so well. Son of a bitch.
And then I'll put these.
Son of a bitch.
Hell. Yeah.
God damn it. I'm gonna get one of them 4-star legendaries, bro.
Ooh.
This dude.
That movie's gonna be good.
Oh man, Satan's Helper is gonna be real good. I'll tell you.
See, I'm not even like trying to do the score. I'm actually trying to like envision what the movie would be with these monsters and locations and whatnot. Like I'm like, ooh, this one would go good with that one actually.
Okay. Oh, we got some good ones here. Got some good ones. Gonna put 3 down.
I'm gonna make it 4.
5. These are high ranking.
Six.
Nah.
Damn it, that was a risky gamble.
I think it'll pay off.
I was hoping you were going to take them and I was going to get my money back. That's what I meant by risky gamble. I didn't want them that much.
Well, they're
I
yours.
was driving the price up. Just one more, damn it.
I caught on to your shit. I knew that's what was going down. All right. I'm gonna. I'll put 2.
Pass.
Oh, you're passing?
I can't bid if I wanted to. I have 1.
I think Horror Night will have a better. And it says with stuff we replaced, we can just. Yeah, because I think Horror Night would have a better. Would be better for the music composer than the setting. Or do those stack? I don't think they stack.
So what do you mean?
On the screenplays. Because that has.
No, that means it can be one of any of those.
One of any.
It could be any of you could do music,
Yeah.
Weapon, whatever it says.
Yeah.
So I got one of those too.
Yeah, but I don't think it stacks.
No, you can't put multiple.
Yeah. And I think this just gets discarded. If I read the rules correctly. If you're.
Which one did I? Okay, here.
Alright, I'll look.
So I got my own thing I gotta do, I think. Unfortunately. Okay. So I got the first creature feature movie of the game. The Dead Are Among Us.
Oh.
So that's the first movie, and it's the one that's red. I got the first creature feature. There's one for the first Supernatural and one for the first Slasher, I think, or whatever the hell that is. I think that's what it green and the purple. They're on your, each one of them. You should have one of each.
Yeah. Red, a green, and a purple. Yeah.
Yeah, I just got the red one. I was the first red film out.
Alright. Okay, so...
Yeah, I couldn't find... I didn't see anything where... What happens when you're filled up.
Each time must be used with questions for the screenplays discarded. Production. Okay. It's not that any space your screenplays is still magic. You can also put the title in magic that you are. Change the title and you do this. Okay, yeah. So, yeah.
It gets discarded?
Yep, it gets discarded into the bag. And, yeah. And anything that you don't use immediately gets discarded into the game bag, into the game box too.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so you can't hold on to shit,
Yeah.
I guess.
I mean, it makes sense. Flow of the game.
Alright.
Was this for me? You bought the things or whatever?
I believe so.
Okay. Yay, now I have two.
Yeah.
I now have two creatures, no cameos.
I have two creatures, no cameos.
Oh, I think it is me, because I think I have this, right? You voted from the last one first?
Yeah.
Or did I vote first in the last one? I think those are tied. It's whoever's got the star token. I guess that's you. I think I was supposed to have
Yeah, I think you were supposed to have it
first
last
bid
time.
on the last one. That's fine. It's not a big deal.
Yeah. I'm gonna get
What
that
are they?
director tokens.
Oh. Can you choose not to place it? I have a spot for this, but I don't want this silly.
If you choose not to place it, it has to be discarded.
Okay, I'm gonna discard that.
Alright. Here you go, right in the bag here. We should just have a discard bag. That way, okay. I mean, that's a director with no stars, so it's gonna be.
So I don't know what when you place them, is that pretty much, or is it not until you've completed the script or whatever that you can't, I assume, move stuff.
I think it's once you've completed a thing, it becomes a completed thing, and you gotta.
Okay, that would make sense if it really is a script.
Yeah.
Although the cameos can be added after the fact, I believe, because they're kind of a bonus thing.
Mm.
They don't affect the script, because it was like if you don't have a cameo, the script is still complete. So
Yeah.
I assume that means as well.
Yeah. Oh man, but yeah, this is gonna get intense for me, because I'm gonna have to be very meticulous about where I put my stuff.
But I believe your first bid on the next space.
I'll put one.
Putting all in. It's not a lot, but it's all.
Alright. got some cameos too. Here. But yeah, that music composer is getting discarded.
I just throw it there.
Yeah.
Put it back after.
Yeah. Let's see here. I'll probably. Horror Night. I'll probably get a little cameo there. Okay. All right.
Put one down.
What do I need? I mean, I do need critters. Do need creatures. But 2. Yeah. 4. You know what? I think we've been doing the distribution wrong. Since you're the only player, we could distribute it all evenly again. Because, right? There's no real remainder. Right? I don't know if we're doing it right or wrong, but I don't know either. But I definitely wanted these guys. Alright. Oh. We gotta get rid of that scarecrow. That's oh, I think I completed something.
Alrighty, which one?
It's a green one. There you go. And it's a complete script.
Nice. You got first vote on this one.
First bid.
Yep. First bid, I mean.
I'm a pass.
I'm gonna put one down.
Then it's yours.
There. I guess in the case of one, we just.
Yeah.
That just makes sense. And you are going into discard pile. And I guess. Oh no, that's not wrong. So that's where I'm showing you. You right here. Yeah. Perfect. I know you have more creatures and cameos. I just have 3.
Alright, let's see what they is. Oh, they're both equally good.
Nice.
I'm gonna take a director. 3-star director. For Satan's Helper. Oh shoot, that's complete.
Alright, grab the last one here.
It's the purple one.
Yep.
Yep. Which one is it?
Bat. Over here, no, that's the only one in
This
this
guy. Okay. All right, now. Okay, at the end of the round, we have completed movies. I guess highest.
Let's see. I've got 3, 7, 11, 14, 17. Yeah, 9 plus 8, 17.
Okay. The end of one of the first 3 rounds, plus the first movie on the completed screenplay at the highest value.
That's my highest. I know the other one is low. I know the other one's
It
2,
doesn't have
3, 4.
It doesn't have to be the. Okay, so it's the score on top plus all the
Plus all
scores
that.
scrolling down. Okay. Okay. So let's see here. And I'm guessing that the trophies don't count, right? Or they do?
I don't believe so, but maybe it says in the thing. Under the trophies.
Well, it doesn't say.
See, I assumed.
Okay.
I don't know.
But, okay, so. Okie dokie, so. Value rating marker. Okay, so that's 4, 7, 8, 10, 11, 14, 17, 18. And I'm guessing those are for yeah.
Best movie, I believe, right?
Yeah. Unless yours is better.
No, I believe I had 17.
Ah. Yeah, because it's
9 plus 8, 17.
10, 18. Yeah.
Yeah, you beat me by 1.
Alright. Alright. There's gonna be a lot of discarding for me, I guess. Because I'm guessing when you complete a screenplay, you can't work on it again.
Yeah.
Pretty much. So, yeah, I got 2 completed screenplays, and I got 1 that needs to be completed. So how are we doing this? Same way we've been doing it?
Yeah.
Alright. Alright. A vampire lord. Oh, that works too! Oh, that's fantastic. And that ghost is going bye-bye. Alright, so I guess I get the first bid here. I'm gonna go with a solid one.
Pass.
Alright, there you go. Well, that's... Well, those are all getting discarded. Alright, you got the first on the next
Put down for 1.
Throw down 2.
3.
4.
All yours.
Alright. Wasn't even really looking for the setting, I was just looking for the contract.
I believe you still have more creatures and cameos.
Alright. Well, neither of those are really going to help. Depends on if you need a director or a setting.
They're both relatively helpful. I'm gonna take the setting. Ready?
And I'm not gonna put it down.
We're getting a better director in on this movie.
Yeah.
Get out of here, little guy.
Yeah, that's like the director of the movie that you didn't want to make. And like, no, I need this guy.
Alrighty, I believe it is your first bid.
Damn it. That won't really help. I'm a fold. I'm a pass.
What does it say if both people pass?
Alright, if both people pass, the tiles in the space are simply discarded.
Okay, fair enough. To the discard pile.
And play is continued as normal for the next space.
Okay.
Well, a setting and a music score.
We'll flop down 1.
I'm a pass. I don't need any of those.
Alrighty. So the dang.
Oh, but I'm gonna be aggressive. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna be aggressive on this one. Cause
That's.
Oh, right. That I'm eyeing that cameo. I'm eyeing that cameo like it's a I'll put 2.
3.
4.
5.
Yours. I was like, I was like, do I really want to do that? You know.
There. Don't forget those.
Oh.
Let's see. What's the other one? Campsite. Get out of here. Underground city. It's actually going to take place at a campsite. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Okay, and I think you still have one more than me. In Creatures of the Cameo.
You know what? I'm gonna take this and just discard it.
Alrighty.
And that's a witch.
I don't have to put it on if I have an empty space, right?
Well, you either
So
choose to play it or discard it.
Just discard it.
Alright.
I gotta retally.
Round ends.
Yep, that's what I thought. And what are you at now? 6, 7. I'm a shoo-in to win worst movie this year at the end of this game.
Oh, okay. It's possible for a screenplay to receive a Best Movie trophy multiple rounds in a row if it remains the highest rated one. At the end of round 3. Okay, this is the end of round 3, right? Yeah. So, what's your highest?
20.
20? I believe you.
That's why I wanted that cameo. I was like,
Yeah.
oh, I gotta beef up the image of death. Like that 3 on that 17, I made that a 20.
Yo, let's go. Yeah, you get one.
Yay. Neat.
Yeah. It would help if we put the markers, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And how much did I say this was? This was 4, 10, 16, 18.
Wait, what was that again? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. Where's the 7?
Okay. 6, 9, 12, 15.
And the uncompleted ones still have to tally.
Not yet. Alright.
Okay. Set up for the final round.
Alright.
Ooh, now it's getting real. Hey man, I worked hard on that, the image of death, god dang it.
Yeah.
I admit though, I was definitely going for just things I felt would make a good movie. I was like, ooh. It's like, I want to watch this, dang it.
Now I just need to freaking Yep, I just gotta work on Creatures from the Grave.
Nice. You're working on that, and I'm working on the devil's work. Funny enough.
Huh. To quote the highly religious back in the 80s, D&D?
What are you working on? Ah, the devil's work? No, it's a film I'm working on. Oh, that's even worse.
Oh, shoot. His movie's a devil's work. Begone, Satan! Oh, man. This needs a really good... it needs good weeping. And a good cameo. And it's done. Alright. Final round. Let's do this.
I'll put one smackaroony down for that guy. Or maybe I can't actually see this upside down.
It's werewolf.
Werewolf.
It could be Iser.
Sure.
I'll pass. I don't need him.
Alright.
You can have that, Warwolf. Warwolf. Alright. Oh, this is where I need stuff. I need stuff from this. But I am going to need to fill in that cameo, though, to beef him up, to beef the movie up. Alright. So, I'm gonna put 3 down already.
And it's yours. Not bad.
Alright. I'm gonna round up. Oh, neat. That's an interesting one. Oh.
I'm gonna pass.
Fuck it. I'll put one down for the director. It's like, yeah, that contract that.
You can't switch them once they're down. Once your script's complete, remember.
So the true.
Except for cameos, you can add a cameo after the fact. That's
yeah.
You can do, but you can't replace stuff.
Okay. Alright. Well, I blew $1 million on some shit. How about that?
That sounds like a real movie studio.
Yeah, it does, actually, now. Let's blow our money on a director that we don't need, because we already hired some guy on contract.
Oh, I think we're tied for creatures and cameos. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And I got 5.
So I guess we're tied. I don't know what.
Yeah, I think tie goes to the person who is not the starting player.
Alrighty, I guess that's you, because I'm starting player for the next bid, whatever, right?
Alright. Wow. Damn. I wish I was still working on them scripts. I'll take that one and toss it.
I gotta toss that one myself.
Nah. Alright, I'm
Pass.
yeah, me too. I don't need that shit.
first bid on the next one.
And I'm gonna pass.
I'm also gonna pass.
Wow.
I can't do anything.
All right. Oh, now this is tough.
I'm gonna put 4 down right off the get.
Five down.
6. Oh, I'm spending money. There we go.
7.
6. That's what I had, right? 9.
They're yours.
Alright.
There you go.
It's a shame that I can't like gift or split it because I absolutely would give you the other one. I don't like being like I have to discard it because I know you at least need one too, and you never know. Maybe you'll get lucky and there'll be one in the
horror con.
In the horror con, but you never know. So I was
but-
like, I think I got more money. I gotta take the leap on that, so I haven't done. It's the best chance my was supposed to be a better.
Well,
one.
you get the first pick.
Oh. Well, let's see. Damn, I was hoping one of those was gonna be a fucking cameo. I would have taken whichever one it is, but it doesn't really matter, does it?
No, it don't. Damn.
And here, that's for my big ass bid.
Damn, son. All right. That's it.
And then I believe we just divvy out the last trophies.
All right.
I'm gonna guess that is how that's going.
12.
Let me count
15.
this one. 16. Okay.
All right. Yeah, that's 15.
Okay.
So. Damn. Yeah, I don't know if the cash means anything. I doubt it, but
We'll see. It might. So I know. Okay.
okay.
I believe I still have the highest one, right? With
20.
20, the image of death.
Yep.
Alright, so I get that one. Like any other round, I guess, right? Or it's, oh no, that's the bonus one, right? That's the leftover one from that we didn't get in the first round because nobody had a movie.
Yeah, there's no. There is no best.
So
movie.
that one's. We'll just take that off the board. So. Yeah. All right.
Okay.
These ones though.
We place a Movie of the Year award onto the completed screenplay in each of the 3 categories: creature, feature, slasher, and supernatural.
I'm gonna
That
guess
has the
that's-
highest rating
yeah.
marker for that category.
All right. I definitely have the highest green one, whatever that one was.
That
That's
one
the
is your
image
20.
of death. Yeah, that's my 20.
Yeah, mine's 15.
What do you have for the blue one? Because I'm sure you took the red. I'm sure you've got the red
the
one.
purple one, you mean?
Yeah, purple.
Yeah, the supernatural, I got 18.
All right, so you get I think both of these.
And the slasher, I got 15.
Yeah, I got 7 on the slasher. I know I'm taking home the worst movie trophy because I have the worst rated movie. I was intentionally like, fuck it.
You're gonna make a B movie.
It's a dumb movie. It's absolutely a B movie. That was kind of the plan. So I was making it. I was like, ooh. It already only had 2 to start, so I was like, well, I mean, so I know that's me for that one.
All right, and
Best casting now. How do we?
to the player with the highest combined star value of creatures and legendary creatures among all the completed screenplays.
Ooh.
That would be you.
I was like, that's definitely me.
Definitely
I bought
you.
so many
you
of
were
those.
so aggro with that.
I
I'm
got
like,
so many of the legendary creatures.
and
Like,
at
that
one
one and
point,
that one.
I'm like, fuck it, the Vampire Lord is mine.
I was like, I really don't need him, and I was like, oh, we'll see. Maybe the next one will fit my movie better than the Vampire Lord. I'm like, eh.
It's like Creatures from the Grave. That Vampire Lord, being directed by some jobber. Yeah, being directed by some decent jobber.
Okay.
And he's wielding a chainsaw.
Now I don't know how we tally up final scores.
I don't know. The ultimate winner. Final scoring. Determine the final score for each player by adding up, the value of rating markers on their completed screenplays and the value of any awards they or their screenplays have received.
Okay, I'm gonna need my phone for a calculator.
And the number of money tokens they have left.
Ah!
Oh!
So it does have, what's the increment for the money? Are they like 10?
Just number. They just say number of money tokens.
Oh, so they'd be 1 then, I assume. I figured they might be like 5 or something.
Okay, scoring example. At the end of the game, if you complete 3 screenplays with rating markers valued 10, 12, and 18, you've received 2 awards of value 5 and 1 value 10. You have Okay, so that's 18, 12, that's 30, 40, 50, wait a minute, okay, 3 screenplays, yep. Okay, 2 awards of value 5, so that's 10, and 1 value 10, so that's, okay, so, yeah, it'll show you here, it's like 18 and 12, that would be 30, 40,
yeah,
2 of that, 50, 65.
You add up your awards and this.
Yep.
Alright, I got 88 total.
Okay.
Oh, and 1 for each of your
and 1 for each of your for each of your mills. 1 for each mill, so. Okay.
Alright.
18, 15. Okay, so 30, 48. Okay, so I got 48. 63, 73, 83.
I just barely won though by the skin of my tits.
83 and...
Oh, no, you won because of the money. There's no way you didn't get past fucking 5.
98.
Nice. You win.
Yo!
Hell yeah.
That money is, was
like
clutch.
The money came in clutch. There.
Oh man,
Not gonna lie though, going for that 10 for that trophy wasn't a bad strat.
Oh, going for the worst movie?
Hoping that you got one that's. I should have aimed to have a higher score than 7 for my terrible movie.
Yeah.
I was more like, look at these movies I built. The Image of Death, starring the Masked Maniac, as well as a zombie with a 3-star director. Those are both legendary. 3-star director, 3-star movie music composer, and a cameo by the Vampire Hunter. I was like, dude, I'd watch that.
I mean, shit. Think about it this way, right? And I was thinking about this too. As soon as I got the possessed child, right? It's like, I'm like, you know what? Satan's helper. Possessed child.
That's a good one.
I mean, yeah, it's got a 3-star director. The possessed child is a 3-star critter. It takes place in a toy factory.
That is a nice dude. See what I'm saying? Like, I wasn't even like really paying attention to the stars as much as I was like, dude, this sounds like an interesting.
And the toy factory was a 3-star setting, so I'm like, the one thing that and yeah, I got some weird jobber that's really good at making music to make music. And I'm guessing the possessed child had to use a pickaxe. And then there was a cameo by Hyde.
See so you hear my B movie, the one that got worst movie of the year. Its monster was under contract. Who knows?
Oh god, it was like a low contract jobber. Like
the weapon had 0 sight. It was nothing. It had nothing. It's just a hammer. It takes place in a space station with a 2-star music composer, which is the highlight of the movie. And also the cameo is a 1-star. It's the Atomic Monster.
Okay.
I was like, that sounds like a B movie. The main monster you don't even get to see. It is. and it's like some sort of contract thing, but then the
so
cameo
it's
is
like a
the...
cheap asshole in a suit. Yeah,
You don't even get to see him. You never see him. He's just off screen, just in the shadows. The only monster you do get to see is the atomic monster. But that's not the main star. That's the cameo. I'm like, oh yeah, that's a B movie right there.
Okay, here's a silly one. Horror Night, right? Starring The Mummy. With a decent director, you know, a 2-star director. However, the weapon was a rope. A 1-star rope. So, the music was the highlight of that movie.
Oh, here, this is...
Yeah, the music was the... What?
That was for you. I put that out. It's...
Oh.
It doesn't go in the game.
Oh, okay.
It says right on it,
Trick or treat.
discard this piece.
Oh.
So I just figured it's,
Yeah. And it had a cameo from the Cyclops. Bro.
That is nice.
Yeah.
Of all monsters, the Cyclops.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, but Creatures from the Grave had... I mean, for the 2-star film, I was hoping to get a cameo, but... But yeah, the Vampire Lord. Come back from the grave. With some fairly talented contract job director. With a chainsaw. And the music was pretty good too. That's a 2-star movie, and I made it score 15 points.
Nice. That is pretty good.
Yeah.
And I took my 2-star and was like, that's gonna be a bad movie. I accept it from the get.
I was gonna take my bad movie and make it as good as possible, damn it.
I did the opposite, I suppose. I was like, that's where all my junk pieces are going. Until I completed it, and I was like, well, it's nice that I got the first thing on that, but also, I could have switched some stuff around and made that a little better.
Yeah. Satan's Helper, I would have, for Satan's Helper, I would have, if I had the ability to switch stuff around, I would have found a better weapon than the pickaxe.
So I got stuck with a couple shitty weapons too.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, here's some more greenery for you.
The weapons definitely seem to be the oof.
Yeah, that was definitely an oof point. The markers, the money marker, the value markers. There we go.
Here, I gotta get mine real quick. Okay, drop.
Award markers and standees. Because the standees won't fit anywhere. Oh shoot! I need to. But yeah, no, that rope though, that was like, oh man. I mean, the mummy with a rope. I mean, his bandages could be considered rope if they were durable enough.
That's it. He's using his bandages.
Yeah, he's hanging motherfuckers with his bandages. I think that's pretty horrifying. All right, here's the awards. All right, I'll put them right here then. And I got these standees. Don't know where they go, but yeah.
No, I got it back.
Okay. Oops. There goes one. There we go. And then we got. But now that we've played this, oh my god. Not gonna lie.
And saying it wasn't too hard to pick up, so that's a good one.
Yeah.
That was actually pretty easy to wrap my head around.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to.
We have definitely had games, especially for these sort of nights in the past, where we have absolutely fucking struggled.
Where we have racked our brains and still didn't get it.
What the hell are we even trying? Even now we know how to play it perfectly fine, but even the first time we tried to play Horrified, we were
just like, what do we do?
Confused.
Yeah, but like, what do we do now?
We still never figured out Arkham Horror, the other one, really.
Or Betrayal.
Betrayal.
But with Betrayal, we kind of needed more players, anyways. And there's there's the Legend. There's Horror Inc.'s Redemption. All right. I don't know Legends.
Oh, Legends was the 4.
Yeah.
Oh, they just get mixed in. It don't matter.
Alright.
So yeah, if I realized I was doing that, I would have kept them separate, sort of. But nah, it's not a big deal. There's only 4 of them, so they're pretty easy to pick out.
Yeah. Yeah, they're the only ones with the large, with the different backing on them.
There you go.
I think that's. But yeah, that is definitely.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Maybe.
I thought I undered it. Yep.
Yeah, you did under it.
It was.
It's stuck.
No, it was so tight to it, I didn't even notice. It felt like it was just one. So I was like, wait a second. I can swear I put that.
Yeah, I swear I under this dang thing. Oh, this one has that. Interesting. 4 to 5 players.
Well, we'll see what we can do.
Yeah.
Okay, let me sneak by with these so I can get these back over. Tucked away.
Story-driven games.
I see.
Oh shit.
This one is actually.
Darn. That's right. Downstairs is closed.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask to grab another one, but then I'm like, still gotta save those.
Think fast.
Oh, a fur ball.
Okay.
Oh wait.
You know, I mean, we can always cheat the game. 2 people each.
Maybe.
You can do that.
Yeah. I
That is. I did buy this one used. The other ones were new. So I bought used. It should be complete.
Certified pre-owned.
It looks like pretty well kept together.
Oh, nice.
Like some of these, like they never even open the fucking cards.
Damn.
These cards in order.
Nightmare Horror Adventures. Reach preparations. Do not shuffle this deck of cards. Do not look at any materials unless the game instructs you to. Okay. So we need the preparation manual, I guess. Ha-bam! Okay.
Bring it.
Only look at specific game materials in the game instructs you to. Read all the cards carefully and completely. Create an exciting atmosphere. May get dark, but make to the game board and read the cards. You may light candles or use a flashlight on you.
Nice. I mean, I can't really get it that dark.
Make sure you won't be distracted while playing the game. Close the doors, switch off your phones, etc. Place the match reels on the table as pictured below. All while remaining careful not to look at them. What? Oh, this requires a computer.
Oh, it does.
Yes. And pencils. And paper.
Say it is it's actually like a RPG kind of game. They weren't kidding when they said adventures on it. That's why this one was the 3rd pick of the night. That's why I was like, ooh, the other 2 were even better, but this one, it does. Nightmares is part of the thing.
Neat. Okay.
Fence.
Okay.
Flashbacks. And room things.
Okay.
Mixed up the cards. And that token there's some stuff under that box, but I think we're not supposed to look at it. And there's also the envelope that is placed sealed. It's got a little spot, and it was like, you leave me right here. Oh.
Yeah, I don't know where that goes.
shuffle them.
Do not shuffle them. I guess they're face down somewhere. Okay. Oh. And then you, okay. And then you gotta place the materials on the table like this. I guess. The room, like the room stuff, you gotta, I guess it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Because there's 10 room cards, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Okay. This is more. Huh?
Well, I didn't open it, so that's good. Alright, I'm guessing
There we go. It's all in order.
yep. And discard pile, I guess.
What's gonna? These over here. Just taking a look at this. Keep it all.
Yeah, this is oh gosh, and then they give us blindfolds. I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
Weird. Don't know why.
I don't know. There you go.
Uh,
Oh, there's just one.
eh.
There we go.
I'm guessing it's so that one player isn't looking at the things when they're not supposed to, I guess.
Kitty cat, you gotta move.
Who's like,
Turn me our way. Meow. That makes meow mad.
I wonder if this will actually enhance the taste of this. If I can't see it.
Okay.
The cinnamon definitely tastes better. Still kicks. Good job, Blindfold. You did jack shit.
There's that and that.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
Let's see. Okay. Alright, I picked one. Felix. Feline?
I'll be our boy, Roy.
Alright, are we doing two just in case?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take Josephine as well.
Alright, what else we got here? Bridget.
Okay. Sorry, Will I am.
It's William.
It's Romeo and Julie T. By the renowned playwright Will I Am Shakespeare.
It's William.
It's
It's
I don't think
Will
you're
I
not,
Am.
You're not getting the reference. It's from Futurama. You just drink this battery ass.
Rome O and Julie T.
Oh no, it's water with food coloring or whatever. And he's like, food coloring? The most toxic substance known to robots? Oh, I'm sorry. We'll get it replaced with some harmless battery acid. will do it with a food coloring to make it, because he's like, he thinks it's gonna make it like more authentic or whatever.
Mm.
I mean, yeah, technically.
I mean, yeah.
Okay, and the computer part. You got the. Oh, there's behind me.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay.
Or we're just gonna use the. Or we're just gonna use the PC.
Hopefully, I don't mess with the cameras too much here.
Shouldn't.
Okay.
What do we got?
Is that coming through OBS or not? Actually, my speakers.
I don't know.
It's not coming through. Alright, well, put it up a bit. Okay. And okay. Oh, that's a bit big. So this one, I think I know what I'm doing.
Damn, dude.
Okay. I think that's it.
I hope so.
Okay. Alright, we're, I believe, about ready. So just, I do really like some of the touches on this. Make sure you won't be distracted while playing the game. Close the doors, switch off all your phones, etc. I don't know what is up with the close the doors. Like, nah, I tend to leave my front door just open, you know?
Yeah, I mean, oh shoot, yeah, and I mean,
Start a prologue.
oh.
You mess up the camera.
The youngest generation of the aristocratic Crafton family.
Knew it.
Together with your parents, uncles, aunts, and grandfather Harry, you grew up in a beautiful, secluded country house that has been in possession of the family for centuries. Your youth was happy and prosperous. Your family's wealth ensured that you were lacking in nothing. But as all good things must come to an end, so your happy childhood ended 15 years ago. An end that was so abrupt, terrible, and traumatizing that it has been wiped from your memory completely. The images of that horrible night are still seared into your brains. The burnt down garden shed, the charred remains of the adult members of your family, and the flashing lights of the police cars in which you were taken away. The police were never able to solve the case, but there was one crucial piece of evidence: a missing body. It seemed one of the adults locked all the others in the garden shed before setting it on fire. Unfortunately, the bodies were burnt beyond recognition, making it impossible to ascertain their identities, along with the identity of the family member who got away. Following that terrible night, you were each placed with different foster carers and gradually lost touch with each other. This 15-year-long radio silence was suddenly broken last week when you received a letter from Johnny, your oldest cousin. Johnny wrote that he was never able to put your parents' murder out of his mind. He claimed to have developed a research method that will allow him to uncover the murderer's identity. Unfortunately, he is still missing some important information. Your repressed memories. That's why he has asked you all to return for a reunion at the place of the crime, Crafton Mansion. Right now, you are standing with all of your cousins in front of the entrance to the manor. There's just one person missing, Johnny himself. Odd, as Johnny had promised in his letter that he would be arriving before you to prepare things and would catch up with you.
I knew it, the butler did it.
You decide to wait for Johnny a bit longer. As it's been so long since you last saw each other, you decide to fill the time with a brief introductory round.
What?
Okay. Intro round.
Okay. Flip the first nightmare card over and read the instructions. Here we go. Introductions. Preparation. The player who is the best reader will read out all the general cards, but players must read their own character's dialogue. Choose your character. Do not yet open the character card.
Yep.
Okay, we're already kind of bringing those. I guess William. It feels like William has to be in here. I guess because it says, "Are there only 4 players?" Well, there's 2. Taking 2. Then Josephine gets to play an extra character.
Huh. Okay.
Roy, Felix, or William.
Ah. Okay.
You got Josephine?
No.
I have, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess I'm William as well.
You're Will I Am, okay.
Fucking A. How many characters gonna make me play here? I'm over half of the crew.
I mean, hey, you're a DM. You play all the NPCs in the game.
Still, it's shitty. I don't want to do it when I'm playing a fucking board game.
I know, right? It's like...
It's the point is to get away from that sort of thing.
I mean, damn, and Horrified, we do make a good freaking team, though.
Okay, so... Now I think... There's something on here. Public information, I guess, right? Is that what it was? On the back. Introduce yourself. Read the public information on the back out loud. While reading, you will encounter small actions in between brackets that you will have to perform to bring your character to life. Oh, and you can read your secret information. Just for you. Can't share with anyone. It's just for you.
Ah. So it's okay. So where do we, how do they do this intro? Do we start with Josephine or?
Yeah, I guess we'll start with Josephine. I'm Josephine, a free spirit, a sister, a human being. It doesn't matter what kind of job I do. Society is broken because everyone is focused on money and careers. And have you heard the government is eavesdropping on us all? And, oh, never mind. You should visit the spiritual commune where I live. You can see how we rid ourselves of material possessions, ego, and all other things that are ruining our world. Let's do what we came here for, even though I don't think it's much use.
Ah, here we go. Alright. Oh god, which one should I start with?
Whichever one.
Okay. Okay, I'll start with the dude here. What's the use of this introductory round? Retarded snowflake nonsense. Oh well, I'm Roy. I'm in the process of becoming a detective. Like in the classic movies, you know. Using a magnifying glass, going where the evidence leads me. Find Dame at home, welcoming me after a long day of catching thieves and cooking me. Yeah, I can clearly see it. Sure, right now I'm just a parking inspector, but soon... Hey, who's laughing over there? Today I'll show you what I'm worth.
Nice.
It just sounded,
I'll go with William next. I'm William, financial journalist. I do real journalism. I don't lower myself to ridiculous articles about film stars or insane conspiracy theories. What's important for our progress is hard data about our economy. I obtain my best scoops by systematically scouring through databases. A thorough analysis like that is exactly what we need to solve our parents' mystery. You're up next.
Alright, you're gonna love this. For real? You expect me to introduce myself?
Lord.
If you ever read any newspapers, you'd have known that I, Bridget, am the youngest brain surgeon in the country. I haven't been doing the job for long, but already I have the highest survival rate, thanks to my steady hand and nerves of steel. I achieve this by following my personal motto. If you really go for something, you can achieve anything you want. Solving the murder of our parents should be a piece of cake. Roy, sweetie, carry my bag, will you? Oh, God.
And you have Roy, don't you?
Yeah.
That's perfect.
Oh, God.
Yes.
I'm the polar opposite.
You got those two of all.
Ah.
Alright, Felix. That's funny. I got some art people here with Josephine and Felix. Felix. I'm Felix, and I've turned my hobby into my work. I'm an art appraiser. I'm not talking about all that experimental crap you see nowadays, but about the magnificent classics. Works from a time when people still took off their hat for one another. I can't get enough of it, really. Put me on a stool in front of an old painting and I can stare at it for hours. But to get back to our mission, I'm sure that together we can solve the mystery behind this tragedy, step by step.
I just love that. I get the characters that are just always annoyed or thinking that people are beneath them and this stuff.
Okay.
I'm like, I'm a big
Put this on the discard pile, click ready on the computer, and draw a card 1 family tree and examine it carefully.
It said we can read the secret info, right?
Yes, you can read your characters' secret info. We are ready. Oh, Jesus. I ain't gonna lie, I kinda like how involved this way is. It's involved in just the right ways so far. I like that it's kinda got a little bit of role-playing in there. Even throws in some actions for you to do. I like that. It's nice. It's a good direction. Are we gonna clock, clicking, ticking, shit?
Yeah. I see that.
So what's up with that family tree thing?
Family tree thing. Oh.
It's the next card in the thing. Event card. 1. Family tree. Study it. Here, we'll try and give you a shot of it. I know the lighting's terrible. Okay. Oh, hey. Oh, you know why Ron and Bridget, Bridget was like, grab my bags or whatever? Because your brother and sister.
Oh, Roy is,
You have siblings.
Yep.
I have siblings as well.
He's like, fuck this!
Okay. Alrighty. Alrighty, that's quite a complicating. Okay. Put this, keep it next to the room card and search, and draw nightmare card 8. Stack it out.
Okay.
I don't have any fucking idea what nightmare 8 is gonna be. What the hell that means. Try not to like begin. It's definitely not it. Okay. So it is one of these ones. It's not that. That's the house. Nothing there. Where's it? Is it the bottom? It told me to search it out. Oh, okay, maybe it is actually this one. Okay. I don't fully understand what he meant by that. Admittedly. I mean, this is the entrance, so I would imagine it's like these are the nightmare cards. It just said there's like 8, A, B, C, and D, but that's not. These are different. Okay.
Alright, that goes into cute comics, I guess.
Put that over here. Oh, this just got misplaced. I'll take it. Eek. Okay. Entrance. Flip the room card open and place the pawn on it.
Alright.
Okay. Half an hour has passed, but there's still no sign of Johnny. Josephine. Guys, what's going on? Johnny was supposed to wait for us here. I have a bad feeling about this. Did you see that? I think I saw someone in the woods. We're being watched. That seems highly unlikely, sis. Who would be walking around here? My preliminary investigation indicates the mansion has closed off and has been uninhabited since the incident. And I can see why. Amazing. What a bunch of old crap. You know what it would cost to modernize this place? I'm sure Johnny is inside. Are we going to look for him, or would you like to look around here? Try event card 2. Oh, okay. A is actions.
Yeah.
Learn this. Okay. Whew. Available actions. During your search for your parents' killer, you will decide as a team what you want to investigate in the mansion. You will have a limited number of actions available, preventing you from seeing all the evidence, so choose wisely. Each decision that you take will be registered in the screen by William by selecting the action button. There are 3 options. 1. Discover a new room. You may enter an adjacent room through a door. First, press action button on the screen, and then read the nightmare card with its corresponding number. 2. Investigate a room corner. Carefully examine a room tile, and then select one of the 4 corners to investigate. Oh, that's the A, B, C, and D. Read the nightmare card with the corresponding number and corner letter in the image to everyone. Yeah. And 3. Return to a previously visited room. You may return to any room that you have previously been to. It does not have to be adjacent to the one that you're in. Select action button on the screen and then move your pawn to the room you selected. Now, choose your first action. Okay.
Alright. Wow, that's a lot of
well, I mean, we could search around.
Yeah.
Out here. Did you see where we are? There's actually like a nice little sort of area.
Oh.
So we're not in yet. We're on the steps outside the entrance. I feel like Josephine definitely would want to check something out.
Oh, well, like,
Like investigate a corner or something. Probably like C. Maybe B.
Probably, that looks like something looks like there might be something around A.
Well, we gotta decide as a group. We are all that
Yeah.
one.
Alright.
If I am to understand the rules correctly, that's how that works.
Yeah.
Check one of the spots, or we can go to the next room, or well, that's it, because we haven't been in any of the rooms.
Alright.
You want to check out one of the spots?
Oh.
That's what my vote's going for, because I know I'd have Josephine only to go that way. It's weird to have to like think of like the two characters here, because you are the three in mind, what they'd want to do, and then vote like that.
Yeah.
Definitely would make more sense to have more players.
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely would, because it's like, if I'm getting into the psychology of Roy, well, he'd probably just want to go right in.
And we got one vote for checking a corner, one vote for going in. I imagine that William, because he was the one I think who was like, I've already scoped out the house or whatever. So I feel like he'd also vote to go in, and I think Felix would probably humor his sister, Josephine, and want to check, so I got 2 check, 1 go in.
I got 1 going, and
You got the tie-breaking vote, I suppose, depending on what you think.
well, what Bridget would do, I mean, probably check just to humor her and to spite her brother, because that's like literally, that just sounds literally like something she would do, is to just anything to spite her brother.
Oh, okay, I see. I see what that is. Okay, and that is 8B. planks. The steps are littered with several wooden planks. Wood has seen better days, but the ends of the nails sticking out from the planks haven't rusted yet. These planks must recently have been pulled from the door. Did Johnny do that? And does that mean he's inside? Or is this the work of someone else? Take note, you only have a limited number of actions available. Choose wisely.
Like, how many actions do we have?
I don't know, but I think I picked up on what it was doing.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah, even on this, it's vague. It just is limited. They don't want to tell you. I guess after that, we're going in, right? I mean,
alright. So
check out
I'm gonna go.
those
I'm gonna write that down.
William's like,
Roy would
see?
do that.
I told you Johnny was already here. He had to pull the damn planks off the thing just to get in.
It's like, who said it was Johnny who pried that open?
Who was supposed to meet us here already?
Doesn't matter. It could be anyone.
What the hell is that called? Simplest answer is usually right. What's the principle?
Yeah, but sometimes.
But whatever that is, something principle or whatever, he quotes that because he's like a know-it-all. The simplest answer is often
the correct one. Often, not always.
Yeah, but remember, he's a know-it-all. He would absolutely be like.
Yeah. And Roy wants to be a detective, so
Well,
he's gonna. So I could guess he'd overanalyze it.
Well, I guess we don't know how many, but we know we have a limited number of actions. I suppose probably time to get in there.
Yep.
We can stay around here and try to explore, but who knows how many actions
And
we
bitch
honestly...
about it. And yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna turn that over, put us in here, and we're gonna
Yep.
hit action as we did another action. Uh-oh. Something's happening. And that
Shit's
is
happening.
7. Welcome to the hall. Flip the room card open and place the pawn on it. The floor is covered in a thick layer of dust showing a tangle of footsteps. Do you feel this, too? It's like I'm coming home. I can almost see how we used to live here, and the generations before us. You can feel the history. But let's all be careful now. If we systematically trace those footsteps, we can find Johnny. Oh, that's a Roy.
I wouldn't automatically assume those footsteps belong to Johnny. A good detective always considers all options. And what the door to the study is locked. Open up, stupid thing.
Oh, jeez.
Hey, what's that envelope doing on the doormat?
Oh, hey, it's...
The envelope in the bar.
Yeah.
That's
I really love the presentation of the envelope in the box. Like, use the rest of the box for this. Like, it's... Look, if you move it a little, you'll see what I mean. It's so perfect.
Ha. Alright.
Oh my! So now we get to take it out of there? Oh, dude, I'm already liking this game. This is fun. This would be a good one if we got the boys together, but we're not doing like any D&D. This would be a good one. This seems like it. You know.
Okay, so there's a note, right?
Yeah, some kind of welcome speech. That's what it said, right?
Welcome speech for our cousins. Welcome to all of you. I'm so glad that you're all here so we can discover together who killed our parents and grandfather. For those of you who may not recognize me straight away, I'm Johnny. I'm sure I'm not the only one who was deeply traumatized by the events of that dramatic night 15 years ago. 15 years ago, causing all of our memories to be repressed. I've invited you here because I hope this place will jog our memories, providing new information for our investigation into the murders. Before we begin, I would like to explain the plan for this weekend. As a criminologist, I have developed a method focused on building character profiles on both the suspects and the actual killer based on their character traits. Remove the profiles from this envelope and put them on the table facing upwards.
Graham Pecky.
Dick.
Shit, I didn't memorize who's my parents is and who Felix and Johnny's parents is. And
Well, I mean, we can look through the keep it pile.
let's say, that is. What do you say?
Richard.
Richard? That is Roy and Bridget's dad.
Our old man. That is Patricia.
Patricia, that's your mother.
Great. That's Mom. Oliver.
That's William and Josephine's dad.
Anna.
That is William and Josephine's mama.
Iris.
That is Felix and Johnny's mama.
And killer. It doesn't say. Yeah, just says
I'm gonna
killer.
guess that's essentially like we're supposed to sort of fill out
Yep.
theoretically correctly. I think maybe that's the idea. When it's like that.
I guess so. Now we got the killer, huh?
I see each one of them has stuff to fill out actually. A possible motive and personality stuff. Just like on our secret stuff, our character stuff. Oh, and Dennis died long before earlier than the murders. He died in '69. So everybody else that's here died in the murders in 1985. That's why Johnny and Felix's dad isn't in it. Because he was already dead.
He was dead as anyone else.
Okay. Did it say anything else other than to read his thing? I don't think the card did. I'm guessing we're back to where we were with these sort of actions of searching.
The only remaining suspects in the police file are the same as what my own investigation suggests. Don't be startled, but they're our own parents, Richard, Patricia, Oliver, Anna, Iris, and Grandpa Harry. By using your memories of these people, we can fill in the suspect profiles. After we're done, we can compare each suspect profile with that of the killer. By finding the best match, we'll finally be able to uncover the murderer's identity. Are there any further questions?
Seems like Johnny had it all set.
Well, we're gonna have to figure this out. It's like, why do we have to figure it out? Can't we just wait for the police to do it? If we waited for the police, we'd be waiting forever. We're gonna solve this right now. Event 3 summary and read it aloud. Event.
And Josephine's like, I just want to know the truth. She emphasizes truth.
Summary. How to find a killer. Goal. Work together to find your parents' killer. Step 1. Discover the character traits of the suspects and the killer. Killer's character traits can be found in the notes that Johnny left with certain objects in the house. Look for objects in the mansion that make you think of pairs of opposite traits, such as pessimistic and optimistic. Suspects' character traits can be found in your repressed memories, also called flashbacks. These will come to the surface after investigating certain rooms or objects. By putting these flashbacks in a chronological order, you will be able to reconstruct the night of the murder 15 years ago. Fill in the profiles. Fill in the character traits that you found on the profiles of the 6 suspects and the killer. Do so by crossing the corresponding box with a pencil. There are 5 pairs, 2 opposing character traits. If a character trait is not clearly present, you may cross the middle box for neutral. Step 3. Identify the killer. At the end of the night, you may compare each suspect's profile with that of the killer. Find the best match to identify. We'll keep this and we'll check our next action.
Okay.
Alright, I'm guessing we can put this back in the envelope.
I'm saying study. To the study.
I say study. I'm just gonna make him sound gruff and annoyed all the time. So I'm guessing how many we got for study.
Probably 1 and 1 for music room.
Well, you said, one of yours said study. I said study for mine.
Just going to study.
We got 2 for study, 1 for music room. Probably 1 for living room. So study it is, I guess. Yep.
You want to click action on the
thingy?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm guessing we click that whenever we hit a room or something.
Oh, we're not allowed to enter the study.
Oh, right, because it's locked.
So I guess the music room.
Darn, study's locked.
Or the library.
Oops.
That's not a big deal.
Alright. It's like... Alright, I'm like, right, it's locked. Fuck. Alright. Oh, alright, so...
I guess we'll go to the living room.
Living room. I'll hit the action. Nice. Damn. That tension.
You enter the living room, but it feels as if you're stepping back in time. There's no dust. The windows have been cleaned, and even and the temperature is pleasant.
Damn.
Target. Oh, actually, this is all you.
Oh, the comfy chair. Remember that we were never allowed to sit there? Now that I'm sitting here, it feels like everything's going to turn out all right. I think Johnny's about to enter with a plate full of homemade biscuits. Hey, little brother. Do you still want to play police officer?
Well, now we know he's the little brother.
Why don't you go do that in one of the other rooms? And I'll take a little nap here.
God damn, savage in here.
Get lost, you idiot. Could you be any more selfish? Of course we're not splitting up. Who knows who's walking around here? You know, I sometimes wonder if we really had the same parents.
Oh! Jeez. Well, it's like you picked the Savage twins is what you did.
There's something coming back to me. Ah, Roy draws flashback 4 and reads it out. I picked the Savage siblings. Flashback 4. My parents. My mother, Patricia, knew how to put a positive spin on every situation. I remember that we were outside, but could hear our parents having a big fight in the sitting room. But then my mother told me to come in. She asked me to get some snacks. She was going to throw a party. For a while, it actually seemed fun. But then Aunt Anna stormed in. She looked as if she was possessed and screamed that the cellar door was open. The ghosts had escaped to avenge themselves. Mother grabbed Anna's shoulders. She told her to forget that nonsense about ghosts and said that it must have been the journalist who came back to look at the cellar. For a brief moment, Anna seemed to calm down, but then she panicked again. Then he must have seen the evidence of what we did. I'm sure the police are on their way, she said. And Iris took the reins. She gave Aunt Anna a glass of water to calm down and ordered the rest to empty the cellar. I asked my mother what was in there, but through gritted teeth she told me not to ask so many questions and sent me away.
Who was that was questioning the ghost? It was like, there's no ghost or whatever. 'Cause that sounds like skeptical. You got a trait. I don't know.
That's,
I was trying to pick out information from the flash.
well... Well, let's see. That is... Well, we got Patricia here. I think that's... to forget the nonsense about ghosts.
Like, that sounds like she might be skeptical.
Yeah.
I would say write it on like your sheet. I would write it on mine, but I don't have a pencil.
Oh, frick, where did I put my shit? Okay. There it is. Okay. taking the notes on there. Alright, keep it pile, I guess. Or is that going to be a separate pile?
I guess a separate pile.
I'll put the keep it on the flashbacks pile. Yeah, it's going to be right up here.
Wow.
And then there's this. I'm guessing that goes here.
Yep. Josephine's like ghosts in the cellar. I told you there was spirits in this place.
Relax. There's no such thing as ghosts. There's got to be a rational explanation for this.
Well, I say we go down to that cellar and we find out.
As Bridget's like, where are those biscuits? Right.
Well, we can't go straight to the cellar. We gotta go through the kitchen and the dining room.
That's like, well, I'm curious about the cellar, but you know what? We're not just going to go to the kitchen while you sit in the chair. You're coming with us.
I guess ready for that action.
I'm as ready as I'll ever stand up to be, I guess. All I know is that when I bring that camera home, I gotta reset it up for tomorrow.
True.
That's gonna be funny. Alright, kitchen time. What, man? Read out event card 4.
Oh!
Event 4.
Look at that, it's an excellent thing. Oh no!
Power outage. Ah, I guess this is why.
Oh, I guess we gotta read this first.
Okay, yeah.
So it makes sense that way. Once, this was the nicest room in the house. This is where you looked on in awe as enough carrots were diced to feed your entire family. Josephine, maybe you think I'm naive, but I really had convinced myself we'd find Johnny here cooking for us. Now I'm just afraid something really bad happened to him. But I'm just gonna pretend he's alright. Would you like me guys to cook for you guys? Oh, that's a Roy.
Are you out of your mind? Of course he wasn't cooking. That dude has an important mission. Besides, I'm not gonna read that. RMDC.
Real men don't. Well, that's why he only has hot pockets for dinner.
Ah.
Breakfast. That makes sense.
Speaking of his mission, apparently Johnny has left clues about the murderers of objects that make him think of 2 opposing character traits. Let's see if we can find more of those.
And then the powerhouse suddenly outs.
Yep, and it says... Okay. The ancient mansion has an old and faltering power generator, which stops working from time to time. Whenever this happens, strange things happen in the dark. What to do during a powder? How did the...
Oh my god, I already know part of where this is going.
An impending power outage will be signaled on screen by a flickering light bulb and a buzzing noise. Everyone should put on their blindfolds and remain quiet. Soon you will hear an animal sound. It might be a howling wolf, a hissing snake, the hooting of an owl, a cawing crow, or a snarling cat. This sound made by your secret animal take off your blindfold straight away and follow the instructions on screen. As soon as you're ready, press the ready button and put the blindfold back on quickly. It doesn't matter if the others can hear who's taking the action. The executed action is not connected to your character in any way. When you hear the buzzing noise again, all players should take off their blindfold.
Alright, is it saying that we gotta hit ready on the booter, I'm guessing? Yep.
Yep.
I can try and remember what my animals was.
I know mine.
Okay, I remember now.
So... Okay. So whenever we hear our corresponding animal, we gotta take the blindfold off and hit ready, I think. It says, is that what it says here?
I think you hit ready and then...
No, you hit ready first, yep.
Yeah. And then we're gonna hear the animal, and then whoever...
Oh, and then you follow the instructions on screen. Okay.
Yeah. What kind of animal was that?
It wasn't. That was the power outage.
Oh.
That's a crow.
Oh, okay, that's me.
Heck, yeah, it's gonna be on the screen.
Okay.
Huh.
Oh, okay.
What was that? What was that?
I know, you gotta keep your blindfold on. It told me to. It's a power thing again. Where? Wait a minute. Oh, okay. That buzz, is the sound of power coming back on and out. Okay. You can take the blindfold off. It
Huh.
just says read out the next cards.
Ah, fuck.
That's on the wall. Okay. I wasn't about to fucking draw on my wall. So, yeah.
So I'm just gonna hold that there. You got event card 5?
I got it. Okay. Oh my god! I'm so happy the lights are back. It's Josephine. The lights are back on. I couldn't see a thing, but I did hear a few things. Footsteps. In a sort of... Look! Someone wrote something on the wall! Welcome. Back? Oh no. Is that red paint? Or blood? The killer's here. I'm sure of it. He came back to finish the job. We have to go. Now. Oh no. Oh God. Maybe he already got to Johnny. What now? We can't just leave Johnny behind. Okay, that's... William, calm down. We don't know if the killer did this. Maybe it's just someone messing with us. Maybe it's Johnny. Although, jokes like that aren't his thing. We have to find him. Let's try and find out who's behind this. Put the this card away and press ready on the screen.
I gotta...
And continue where you were before the power outage.
Oh gosh. Okay.
These were events, I think.
Burb. I shall burb.
I think it's going to put us back in a so many actions thing. We did that. Yeah. Okay.
Alrighty.
This is interesting. This stinks because I kind of had some spoiled for me. Not through looking at the things, but just the natural play and stuff. And the good news is, I probably won't spoil it because I'll likely want to play this one again with them. With more people and actually get the full thing. So I'm not going to lie to you. I'm probably going to stop the next couple of rooms. Like next room, maybe the one after. This is more like a sneak preview of this game, I guess. I guess I'm doing free advertising today for 3 different like board games, card games, or whatever. And hybrid computer online clue board card. I don't know what you would classify this one as, but and one card game, one board game, and this. I'm kind of just free advertising for all 39 of my subscribers. But I figured I would at least, give it a shot. As soon as we really got into it and I realized some things, I was like, oh, this really does have to be played, but you can't really do what we're trying to do. Do not try and play this with 2 or 3. You need at least 5. You definitely need at least 5. Somebody can double up on characters, and I can see why, but you need 4 minimum. They weren't kidding on the side of that, so at least give us a nice kind of idea of what to expect next time I play. At least now when I play it next time, I'll know what I'm doing. Pretty straightforward. Okay.
Okay, what's up?
Well, we're back to the actions.
Yep.
There anything in the kitchen we can search?
You wanna search the kitchen? What spot? It's top left is A, B, C, D.
I'd say A there.
Alright, so 3A.
If there's...
Okay. Butler poster. Oh, hit action because we need
Yep.
one. Butler poster with knife. You have found the embodiment of 2 opposing character traits. A knife that someone violently threw at the poster, short-tempered, and the poster shows a butler staying calm in every situation and doing his job in the background, no matter what happens. Cool-headed. There's a note by Johnny attached to the knife. Mansion was filled with murder weapons, knives in the kitchen and a rifle in the garden shed. The murderer wasn't guided by his impulses. Carefully planned everything. Johnny.
Alright. Yeah, so I'm guessing it was short-tempered. Yeah, someone with a short temper.
Well, it's
Threw a
short.
knife
It's
there.
remember,
But
it's the polar opposite thing. It's short-tempered, but the butler is cool-headed.
damn it, the butler did do it. I knew it.
Okay.
It's always the butler did it. Damn it.
You want to head into the dining room?
Yep. I mean, we got
It's on the way to where...
very limited, and I gotta hit that action.
Yep. Okay, that is 2. Dining room. You enter the dining room, which is dominated by a large wooden dining table. When Roy walks around it, he stumbles and falls flat on his face.
Damn it! Ow! What idiot put the carpet down like that? Look at that bump! You ladies should be glad I'm such a gentleman to risk my life by being the first to enter a room.
God, I hope Roy dies fast.
I hope he does too.
I know you're playing it, but I'm sorry. I'm hoping you're dying.
I'm playing him and I'm just like, oh God, I hope I die on this.
He's playing into like horror movie tropes right now. He's asking to be murdered. It's like being a mean girl in an 80s horror movie. Like, you dead. That's just written on you from the start of this movie.
He's the dick. He's literally going to be one of the few that dies last. He's gonna have that 9 lives thing, you know, where he just vaguely escapes for like most of the movie, and then he's the third or second to last one that bites it, and you're like,
the dick that wants to be a dick too.
yeah,
A private eye, that is. A detective.
Oh, Roy, gallant knight, please save us from bumps in the carpeting. You can be so old-fashioned. On the table, I used to dream of getting married and having the wedding banquet here, with me at the center of attention, and then you'd be wearing beautiful costumes and serving all the guests. But I guess that will never happen. Wow. Just
yeah, because we're not your servants, Josephine butts in. That's right. A little spice that, a little role play there. That's right.
yeah.
I'm waiting for it.
And Roy, really? Now is not the time. Could you be any more selfish? Well, could you be any more of a dick, Roy? Right.
You know, search the dining room or move on to the cellar.
I don't know the cellar. Want to
I got you.
continue the investigation.
That is okay.
But wow, no, this dude is like, but Roy is like legit a pig.
Okay.
And I gotta play this douchebag. What?
Get ready.
Oh, what now? Oh,
As soon as you open the door, the cold dampness hits you. A moist stone stairwell leads down into the darkness. You are unable to see beyond the first few steps. It's Roy start us off.
Oh God, no, I can't. Okay, and first. Go back, we're under attack.
Calm down, Roy. It was just a bat. Just take some time to get used to the darkness. Then there's nothing to worry about.
Nothing to worry about my ass.
Why weren't we ever allowed to come down here? There's nothing here.
And it's like, yes. Say that to the thing that just assaulted me.
And peppered me too.
It's like, it's just a bat. You probably scared it. It's like,
Oh, I think that's a VHS in the bottom right corner, bro.
yo, like,
You know what we gotta check out on the VHS.
Oh, we gotta check out what's on.
Go first. We are. Let's hope they were kind and rewind it.
Well, they couldn't be count enough to have rewound it. There, I went for it. It failed. I'm sorry.
You know, I saw it in a meeting the other day, and I was like, yeah, they do that. Been 20 years. That VHS still remembers exactly where it left off.
Yeah, that VCR
Like
just,
DVD. Videotape. In the corner of the otherwise...
Oh yeah, I gotta hit the
cellar.
action.
Oh yeah.
Because us, as we are considered, as I am more,
Oh, I guess I gotta read this first.
yeah.
This seems like a strange place for it. Oh, you said that there's a videotape. Seems like a strange place for it. You look at each other with surprise. Did someone leave this here, especially for you? And what does it show? If only you had a TV with a VCR at hand.
Where'd I, oh,
Okay,
that's,
How you doing? Got a company maker, Casey. Smells dark in here.
are you sure?
Well, I can't see, so I'm gonna say yes.
Ah, shoot, where'd the other one go? The other, blindfold. I got it, I got
It's
it.
like I know it's by me here somewhere. I saw it on the couch. Shit.
Event 6.
Alrighty then.
Huh. Yeah. It literally told me to slap the table with a flat hand.
I believe you.
What went missing? Ah. That bang scared the living daylights out of me. Did something fall over? I think the noise came from that corner. Hey! Didn't there used to be something there? How odd. Do you think the killer, whoever's walking around here, is obscuring evidence? It's really creepy that I got so close to us. Let's all stay together to be safe. I'll walk in the middle. Felix.
Haha. How noble to walk in the middle. But otherwise, that's a great idea. Roy, William, and I will walk on the outside to protect the ladies. I don't like it one bit that evidence is disappearing. And that this mysterious person seems to be following us. Stay close. Keep your eyes open, and I'm sure we'll be safe.
Withholding evidence, huh? They're absconding with it.
Absconding with it. Nice.
The fools! Ah.
Well, let's see if that's gonna... I think it's gonna put us back in the action thing.
Yeah, probably.
Okay. we can get a more full, picture. You can actually kind of play with like Hunter and him, buddy.
Yeah, we should get
Really play this right.
Yeah, if we're gonna.
But at least we got a good taste. We know how it kind of functions, and I mean, for the most part, it takes care of itself.
Yeah, the game plays. The game's pretty much. I like it. Oh, here's event 4.
Yeah, so here's some more events. We're gonna keep them in order. I'm trying to put all these back in order. I know this is a very ordered game.
5 and 6.
Yeah, I think it's all events. There's another event. Okay.
2, 3, 4. Yep, and I think I had a flashback. That was already utilized. Yep, there it was. Flashback 4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But oh my god, just reading stuff from Roy is like I felt disgusted.
There was some like oof.
I was like, I don't feel comfortable reading that. I know it's roleplay, but goddamn, I don't feel comfortable reading that.
Hey, it seems like you definitely got unlucky in characters there.
Yeah,
You didn't,
the
I guess.
siblings.
And wasn't he your first pick too?
Yeah, I'm like, oh hey, he looks kind of cool. And I'm like, oh god, he's a dick.
That's a shame.
I mean, just look at him. He kind of looks kind of cool.
I like that they're each. It's like them all terrified.
Yeah. And he's just,
Pictures.
and he's a douche. It sucks. All right, we're gonna put that right there. All right, character cards. Yeah, you got the other 3. So.
Yeah, just keep those all together.
Yep. There we go. There's those. Let's keep the blindfolds relatively together, I guess.
They're over here. Keep these on. These are all the characters.
Yep.
Okay.
That was.
This is the rules or the startup thing.
Yeah, that's
And we
the
need
prep and the pawn.
I believe that's all together.
But dang, that is. I mean,
That was interesting.
in spite of the fact that I picked a character that made me feel very uncomfortable. It's like, I'm gonna be the actor now. I'm gonna
So
have
if it makes you feel any better, I didn't think Josephine was going to be the this crazy spiritualist I get.
go.
I didn't see that coming until I got home, and I was like, oh, as soon as I was reading the bag, I was like, oh, I know who this person is. Oh, Lord.
Oh,
Oh,
man.
no.
Oh no. I gotta be opposite myself.
I was like, boy, there's nothing like being a skeptic and playing a naive character. That's fun.
Ah, yeah. Maybe it's the G host. There's no such thing as G hosts.
So I got a good question.
Only G fuel and G unit.
Did we grow up in a Goosebumps house? Because we were told to stay out of the basement. I'm guessing that means our father's down there, with all kinds of nefarious plant stuff.
No, it's Dead House. We used to live in that house.
Yeah. Boom.
Now we're dead. Fuck, man.
Damn.
All right.
Let me get this up here.
And I'll get my cam.
Yes, you can feel free to unplug and grab your cam.
Mm-hmm. There. Got it. Perfect. Blast cat toy. Yeah. Roll toward the cat, dang it.
Okay.
But wow.
Here, I gotta sneak through and get this under here. We actually picked stuff up real good and quick.
Well, yeah, there wasn't a lot to pick up, I guess.
I'm surprised at getting the Nightmare Field game, or Nightmare Horror Adventures. Getting that all together was so quick. I'm surprised because it was like, I was worried about that, realizing it was gonna all have to go back into order and stuff. I was like, it's gonna be a bitch.
I mean, if you just following the instructions makes it not bad.
I think no, I meant putting it all back away because you gotta get them all in order. I was like, it's gonna be a pain, but I think we just
We didn't muss with it too much.
We didn't go too many places, do too much stuff enough to get into it enough to have just tons of cards to have to sort through.
Well, not only that, but it's like if you just put them all in the same pile, you know, it makes it a little easier to work it, I guess.
Alrighty. Well, thank you anybody who tuned in and joined us while we were playing some nightmare-themed games today. So we got to play Your Worst Nightmare, which that was fucking fun.
That was fun. We should definitely play that with more players.
That one's gonna be, definitely a good quick go-to party game. Yeah, not a lot of setup, not a lot of big rules or nothing. You just pull it out and go.
Yeah.
We played.
But hey, one of the nightmares is gonna be killer robots now for all time.
Yeah. We played Nightmare Productions, which was definitely a bit of a highlight for me. I liked that one a lot.
I mean, the initial setup's kind of awkward, but once you start building it up.
Yeah, but the initial setup for Horrified's kind of awkward and takes you a second. You're just like, But then once you get into it, it's just like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So it's pretty much very similar.
Yeah, in some ways it is. But the mechanics of it are really, really different. I like that it's like 4, it's a set number of rounds, 4.
Yeah, 4 rounds, and it makes it easier to.
Like, if I know at first we were both like, 4 rounds, but like once you actually get into it, it makes so much sense. It's like, yeah, this just works. And we got to at least see a little bit of what Nightmare Horror Adventures entails, which was pretty fucking interesting. And I definitely look forward to playing that one night. I'll probably just like spring it on you guys, something. When I get enough of you over, I'll just be like, well, I guess we're doing this.
Yeah, get enough of us, and I'll be like, hey, Jade, we doing the thing? And you're like, what thing? I'm like, maybe some adventures.
So I think,
I'll drop subtle word clues like adventures.
So I think even Mama would enjoy that one. She barely got to really check out the Universal one, Horrified. So.
Oh, but I think she'd, especially when you have to put the blindfolds on and you get the.
I think those immersive things. I think that's the shit she'd get into. She'd be like, "Oh." She'd really like that aspect, I bet.
Slam! I could just see her.
Right? I know she would love that shit.
But that's just freaking crazy. The way you describe how your mom reacts to scares.
Oh, well, you'll see it firsthand the 29th, my man. You'll see it. It's going to be fun. Alrighty. But yeah, if you're just tuning in, we are about to call it a night. But thank you for joining us if you did. Have a great night. Of course, happy spooky season. And I believe we'll see you back here the 23rd for horror game night. So we'll be playing a bunch of spooky games on my Steam. Alrighty. Have a great night, everybody.
Bye.
Nice.